everybody. Welcome once again to the Locktopus Party. I am here, your host, Loctavian. Today is a special Travels in Tamriel. We are going to be doing lore readings today. We're going to be talking about our adventures on the Gold Coast, doing some bardic storytelling as well. So hello, travelers, and well met. Show. I will go ahead and show real quick. Actually, let me turn on the lights so you can see. Hello, everybody. Thank you, babe, for contributing to the Hell Week. We are over halfway there now. Hello, Thizor and Ezradel. Thank you for lurking, and hello, Grumpius Gus. Hello, Ree. Hello, everybody else who is here today. Let me change the colors of the lights. Back to blue. I am not. Ezra, yeah. So, in the Pacific Northwest, where I hail from, there is a Bavarian style village in a place called Leavenworth in eastern Washington. So not more than 4 or 5 hours from where I'm from. And they do Oktoberfest. They have a cheesemonger. They do a number of awesome things. So while I would love to one day travel to Europe, specifically Germany, and enjoy Oktoberfest there, we do have this wonderful kind of place where we can celebrate it. So when I was there, we rented a lodge out in the woods, being about 30 other people, and we would travel into Leavenworth, and that is where I got the Stein from. Yes. So as I was saying, today we are going to do, before any Elder Scrolls Online or anything else like that, we're going to be doing some lore readings. We're going to be doing some storytelling, and then we'll get into the ESO. I do not, unfortunately, speak any other languages. I can't speak any Japanese, but I can read and understand a bit of it. It's been so long since I've been out of college. The little bit of Japanese I learned is gone. Unfortunately, I don't know any German. Borrowing Juice's sword for the day. Number of props. But yeah, sorry to make you sad. I just not as well spoken as I would have loved to be. I should have learned more languages. Thizer's, your girlfriend can speak German, Thizer? But you can only do English. But yeah, my Japanese, I retained a lot more of the writing and reading than I did the language. But that's mostly because with languages, if you don't speak them, they kind of fade. So without having anybody to conversate with, my conversational Japanese went way down. Hey, Velvet Brunette, how are you today? But before we get to any lore readings and things like that, I'm going to go ahead and pop up our good old friend, the Stream Raiders. There it is. This may be foolish to start on a hard battle right off the get-go, but we have repeat tokens if we don't do as well as we'd like. And I'll also put a pretty strong unit on the field to help us along. So please lend me your strength in Stream Raiders. Hey, Hawkeye, thank you.
Locked of heart.
Hey, Hawkeye, thank you so much for the resubscription. That's 2 months in a row. Thank you so much for subscribing. You please continue to enjoy your fabulous emotes, the extra ticket and giveaways, and most importantly, always remember to release the party. But thank you so much for the subscription. I'm doing very well, thank you, Velvet. Let's good to see you. It's good to see everybody. Casual reminder, we are halfway there on the Heat Week Challenge. So if you have points and are willing to contribute it, we are getting closer to redoing all of those wonderful spicy challenges. And then also do a tier ranking. So I also appreciate everybody who's contributed thus far to that. Thanks, Hawkeye. Appreciate you contributing to it. Drinking my ye old monster. All right, so we got that going. I'm going to go ahead and start today. We have not done a gold giveaway in a while, so I think I'm going to actually start with a gold giveaway, an ESO gold giveaway. So I'm going to get that up, and then we'll read a little bit of read a little lore. You can cash it in now. I won't be able to redeem it for you until we boot up ESO here in a bit, though. Cloudbot, come to me, Cloudbot. There you are, Cloudbot. Custom giveaway. I also adjusted my mic settings, so let me know if they seem a bit off. But I think they're a little bit louder than they were. They were a little silent, a little quieter before. So I try to get the. I've been trying to tweak the mic settings here and there. Gold. Gold. Boom, boom. Make sure it's all set up. It is. And start. Thanks, Sir Mouseheart. I appreciate you contributing to that Heat Week challenge. As I was saying, I'm going to redo the Satan's Toe one chip challenge, Hot Ones hot sauces, Reaper jerky, spiciest of all ramen, spiciest of all Bloody Mary mixes, and all of those, plus some chocolates and things I didn't do before. And we're well on our way to that goal, so that's awesome. Please also be sure to ante up. Although I saw Thizzor ante up, go ahead and try again. Thizzor, hey Fusion, how are you doing today? I hope you are doing well, my friend. Get a quick shout out for Fusion Ray. Fusion Ray has been doing some amazing things with a variety of games. Also, it turns out that you need 100 followers in order to be a stream captain. So if we can help Fusion get to that goal, that would be amazing. Yeah, Twitch can be, there's a lot of ups and downs, to be honest, with Twitch. So I understand how you can, like, how difficult it can feel at times. And I know I've stuck at places before, so I definitely understand. So I'm glad you're inspired to keep trying, because you really do really amazing and unique content. Twitch is not always the best for discoverability, so glad I could help in some way with that. Awesome, HCP. Yeah, as soon as we boot up ESO, we will make sure we get you that crate. I'm going to go ahead real quick, get some ambient background music. From our dual set of leather-bound tomes, The Tales of Tamriel. We have Book 1, which is The Land, and Book 2, The Lore. I'm going to first take a look, though, within this tome of The Land. Where it contains a lot of different things throughout the lands of Elder Scrolls. Basically a history. So I'm going to read a history, a study of the Valenwood. As you know, our main is an Altmare. Yeah, yeah, anybody who's anteed up, I'm not seeing them. Let me go ahead and reboot the, I'm going to cancel this giveaway and try another one and see if that helps it. Because, yeah, I am not seeing anything anting up. All right, go ahead and give it a try again. Let's make sure our giveaway's working. Hey, Velvet, thank you so much for contributing to the Heat Week challenge. This is a little bit odd. I am not sure what's happening. Our bot is sending the messages, but I'm not seeing the users come in, and it's not anting anybody up. Taking a look at the settings to see if there's something something we're missing. Analytics. Cloudbot seems to be working because the messages are going through, but yeah, the giveaway doesn't seem to want to actually register users. Hey, Garish. Goes well. I'm just trying to figure out why my the giveaway message starts, but it's not actually anting people up for the giveaway. I'm trying to figure out what's the haps with that, because I'm trying to get a giveaway going. All right, let me try. Close the entries, cancel that giveaway. Giveaway settings. Save. Edit. That setting's good. All right, we're gonna try this one more time, and we may have to find a different way to do the we might have to find a different way, unfortunately, to do the giveaway. So I have done a number of challenges, spicy challenges on the stream. I've done the Hot Ones Hot Sauce Challenge twice, like the show Hot Ones on YouTube. I have eaten the One Chip Challenge. I've done the Death Nut Challenge. I've done the Satan's Toe Challenge, Reaper Jerky Challenge, basically a bunch of spicy challenges. Heat Week, the idea of Heat Week is to redo those challenges over the course of a week and then do a tier ranking afterwards. Yeah, it says, do you like games of chance? Ante up to test your luck. I have no idea. I'm just going to take a guess here and assume that the giveaway feature on Streamlabs is down. I'm going to check something real quick. I am trying to figure it out. I don't know if I will be able to do giveaways. I might have to try to do them later because, yeah, it is not letting people ante up for the giveaway, but everything else on my end is working how it's supposed to work. So I have no way to get this giveaway to work. Yeah, I've tried a number of things now. I've restarted it. There's nothing wrong with the stream. The bot's working. I can see the Loctopus bot in chat. If things like this happen, it's just a Streamlabs issue. So unfortunately, that means we're just gonna have to wait until a little bit later, and hopefully whatever issue is going on with Streamlabs, because yeah, if I test the bot's working. So I'm not sure. Hey, Sogmaster, good to see you. If I can't use the bot to do the giveaways, I'm gonna do something else. Like I said, I do giveaways when I can. I do giveaways when they're within my means. If the giveaways aren't working right now, when this has happened before, they've just worked again later. So we'll just start up a giveaway later. Unfortunately, that seems to be a thing. Thank you again, Velvet, for contributing to the Heat Week challenge. Taking a look to see what else I missed in chat. So the bot's doing everything it's supposed to do. There's some connection issue between Streamlabs, CloudBot, and Twitch where the commands are not going through, because you can see the Loctopus bot's actually stating the messages. Or are you not seeing the bot messages on your end? Because I'm not seeing the anti-up messages, but I'm seeing the do you like games of chance messages and stuff are coming through. Hey, Sogmaster, how are you? I'm like I said, I don't see any technical difficulties. Like the stream is stable. Everything else seems to be working as intended. The bot's in chat. The bot is modded. I'm seeing if anybody else is having the same issue. Checking real quick to see if they're having any issues on their other end. There's one other thing I can try, so I'll go ahead and try one other thing. But like I said, we might just get onto the lore readings and do that, and then just try the giveaway again later, or find a different way to do the giveaway. Using like Stream Elements or something, because Stream Elements has a giveaway feature, but I'd have to set it up. I'm going to try disabling CloudBot and re-enabling CloudBot though, so sometimes that fixes it. CloudBot off, CloudBot on. Edit. So let's go and try this one more try. We do need John Connor to protect us. Thank you so much for contributing to the Heat Week challenge, Reed. That is really appreciated. Sorry for the technical difficulties here at the start of stream. So the bot message looks like it's gone through. Do you see the... All right, there we go. I just had to disable... In the wise words of the IT crowd, have you tried turning it on and off again? So now that we've turned it on and back off, on and off again, it seems that we are good to go. Hooray. Instead of starting where I was going to start, I think instead start a different passage from our books of lore. Find the page again. So let's start stream. After a little technical difficulties, let's start with some, I guess you can call them jokes. So the Bosmer, the Wood Elves of Tamriel, little may you have known, are considered the most humorous of races, at least according to themselves. So, in the histories of Tamriel, as collected by Tellinger the Artificer, the humor of the Wood Elves. Volquistan, widely known for its fermented beverages, is home to some of the friendliest of the Bosmer I have ever met in the realm. Like most of their kind, they are industrious and get along with most people. After completing research into their brewing methods, I stayed overnight with a local family. As a historian, I realize one can only learn much about a culture by studying its humor. Therefore, I copied down several of their witticisms for future examination. Perhaps by considering their amusements, we can gain insight into the marvelous minds of the Bosmer. Why did the monkey fall out of the tree? It was dead. What's brown and sticky? Well, a stick. A tall Bosmer. Ask me if I am a tree. Shorter Bosmer. Are you a tree? The tall Bosmer. No. A skeleton walks into a tavern and says, I'd like some rot meth and a mop. Which side of the raven has the most feathers? The outside. What has 3 heads is ugly and smells. My mistake. You don't have 3 heads. What's light as a feather, but cannot be held for very long? A breath. Imagine your boat sinking in slaughterfish-infested waters. How do you survive? Stop imagining. Why do thunderbugs eat raw meat? They're bugs. They know not how to cook. And finally, why do bees buzz? Well, silly. They cannot whistle. So that is insight into the humor of the Bosmer. Yeah, they are, the Bosmer are not a, not a funny race. Yeah, not a problem, Sog. Thank you for testing it. Alright. So now, Icantor, the Shimmermane, collected a history. And before we get to the lore, we will read this history. Unlike the jokes, this history might be a little more insightful. Before the ages of man, the Merethic era. The Merethic era was... Oh, I lost my page. Sorry about that. That was not the one I meant. There it is. Let's find it. Let's find the correct history. That one was a bit longer than I was intending for. Here we are. The most fascinating of races, that of the orcs, considered by many to be savage, uncivilized, unkempt, and uncouth. They're actually quite an amazing race. So this is the true nature of orcs. Orcs were born during the latter days of the Dawn Era. History has mislabeled them as beast folk, related to the goblin races, but the orcs are actually the children of Trinamak, amongst the strongest of the Altmeri ancestor spirits. when Trinimac was eaten by the Daedric Prince Boethia and transformed in that foul god's insides, the orcs were transformed as well. The ancient name for the orcs is the Orzamer, which means the pariah folk. They now follow Malok, the remains of Trinimac. Who is Malok, you may ask? Well, he is commonly known by many as the Daedric Prince Malakath, the very Daedra who consumed Trinimac. And his sphere is patronage of the spurned and the ostracized, the sworn oath and the bloody curse. He is not technically a Daedric lord, nor do the other Daedra recognize him as such, but this is fitting for his sphere. Of old, he was Trinimac, the champion of the High Elven pantheon, in some places more popular than Ariel, who protected them against enemies without and within. When Trinimac and his followers attempted to halt the Velothi descendant movement, Boethia ate him. Trinimac's body and spirit were corrupted, and he emerged as Malakath. His followers were likewise changed for the worse, despised by everyone, especially the involatile Ariel. They quickly fled to the northern wastes near Sarathal. They fought Nords and Chimmer for a place in the world, but they never gained much. In Skyrim, Malakath is called Orki, the Old Knocker, for his battles with Ysmir, and his battles with Ysmir are legendary. And that would not be the end of the pain for the orcs. They would fight Red Guards for small control of Hammerfell. They would set up their capital, their kingdoms in Orzammar, and their kingdoms would rise, and they would fall, and rise, and fall again. For much as their patron, Malakath, is that of the spurned and the downtrodden, the orcs are fated to be spurned and downtrodden. Sorry, I was reading, or let me go ahead and, or lore, let me go ahead and take a look. ASMR lore reading, a bunch of elders. I wish there was more than just, there's only a page of those anti-jokes, unfortunately, Fusion. I knew there wasn't going to be gifted subs, but I still allowed myself to be debated, Reef. In case the people are wondering what the video was. I think I can play that much without getting DMCA. You got me, Reef. You got me. Thank you. But it's a good one. I don't think I've ever been rickrolled on stream before, so it's a good one, Reef Howlett. Thanks. I got debated. Got reef-rolled. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thanks for the gifted sub, Fusion. I appreciate it. Also, welcome to the party, Kraken Space Ghost 90. Please enjoy your emotes. Make sure you say thank you to Fusion. Also, remember to always release the party. All right. A little more time before our battle. See if I can find. And finally, for our histories, I will read Varieties of Faith, the Khajiit, by Brother Mikhail Karkwuxer of the Imperial College. As fits their hydroxy of form, the Khajiit worship many gods, and few contain any of the Imperial 8. the 8. There we are. Let me start that again. As fits their heterodoxy of form, the Khajiit worship many gods, and few confine themselves to the Imperial 8. Of the 8, they are known by different names. The 8, Alkosh, Dragon King of Cats. Riddle Thar, the Two Moon Dance, the cosmic order deity of the Khajiit. The Riddle Thar were revealed to elsewhere by Prophet Rid Thar Riddata, the Main. The Riddle Thar is more of a set of guidelines by which to live than a single entity, but some of his avatars like to appear as humble messengers of the gods, also known as the Sugar God. They also follow Joan and Jode, Little Moon God and the Big Moon God. They do follow Mara, the Mother Cat. They follow Surendar, the Runt, the God of Mercy, Karathi, the God of Winds, Bardar, the Bandit God. They also follow many Daedras, though they know them by different names, such as Azura, the goddess of dusk and dawn, who is the patron of Khajiiti magicians, respected rather than feared for sometimes trickery. In myth, she is tied to the origins of the Khajiit. And that is where I think is the most interesting, is that Azura in Khajiiti lore is actually tied to the creation and protection of the Khajiiti. They also follow the Skooma Cat, which is their name for Sheogorath. Those are little tidbits of lore from the books. We'll do some of the other lore readings here in a bit. I do see we have a battle coming up. I do want to thank everybody for contributing to the Hellway. Well, we're at 53%. That is amazing. So we are closer and closer to eating many, many more spicy foods. Hey, Blue Suicide, how are you doing today? I hope you are doing well. And thanks for the gift in their place. Oh, thanks, Garish, for contributing to Heat Week as well. Sorry, I'm looking for a very specific piece of lore before we get into the story of the Dark Brotherhood. All right, so our actual final piece of lore and story from the Tales of Tamriel books. This one is by Callias Imbrex, and it's just called How to Win a Fight. I don't read books much, and there's a good reason. You get all these scholar types philosophizing about anything, even stuff they don't know squat about. The other day I saw a book about the art of the sword. I never saw anything so ridiculous. It was full of deep thoughts about how fighting is like dancing and a bunch of other horse piss. I've seen plenty of fights, and I can tell you that all the high-minded fuss is just gonna distract you. Fighting is fighting. It's dirty, it's dangerous, and you do what you have to do to survive. I'll lay it out for you real simple right here, and then you can go smash some skulls, and you can do it without worrying about dance steps or getting in tune with the soul of the blade or any of that horse shit. Here's what you need to know. First, find the biggest weapon you can. Something you need to grab with two hands. Forget shields and bows and tiny little daggers. Those aren't gonna scare your enemy, and that's one of the first things you need to do. Get the hugest goddamn hammer you can. A great sword works in a pinch too, I guess. If you can't pick it up and swing it, well, you aren't strong enough to fight, and you're gonna need to lift heavy things until you can. Up and down, you lift that rock till the hammer comes off the ground. Second, you start breaking things with it. Swing it from side to side, or from over your head. and smash boxes, you smash scarecrows, target dummies, anything you can find, really. Everything needs a good smashing, I say. Just get a feel for how it swings. This isn't art. It's about having the scariest weapon and being strong enough and crazy enough to send the enemy fleeing when they see you use it to bash someone's helmet in. Third, find fights. That's right. You want to be good at fighting? You find the fights. You join a mercenary band or the military. You do whatever gets you into the action. If you know how to swing your weapon and yell really loud, something like, "Rah!" they'll probably take you, especially if you're big and covered in muscles, and you should be. Now you can practice on live targets without getting in trouble. Drink just enough to be angry and then get into that fight. If you're strong enough, your weapon is big enough, and you yell loud enough, you'll win. No reading required. And if you lose, you still can't read a book. These are the wise words of Callias Imbrex on how to win a fight. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stories. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. Hey, thanks for contributing to Heat Week Fusion. Hey, thanks for contributing to Heat Week as well. Steve, good to see you all contributing. I really appreciate that. Hey, Steve, are you looking forward to the wedding? I wasn't able to get in a call with you on Discord today, but we'll make sure we do it maybe tomorrow or at least soon, because we need to get that wedding planned. But find fights. A sword will do in a pinch. Up. Swing it down. That's the trick to fighting, as we've just learned from the lore. Let's go ahead and do our Stream Raiders battle. Let's see if our army is strong enough to win this fight, because we sure as heck picked it. Thank you so much for the bits, by the way, Blue Sis. I just really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks for contributing to Heat Week, Devilbird. No worries, Steve. No worries, my friend. We'll get it worked out. I am so sure of that. I'm so looking forward to it. Love you, bud. All right, we are crushing it. I have no idea what this golden cucumber is, but I think we're good. I mean, it seems pretty tough, but I think we're... Oh, yeah, we were tougher. We were tougher. Thank you, Blue Suicide. I really appreciate that. Type in chat. Easy clap. Congratulations, Hawkeye and Fusion, on your bonus gold. I think either way... Oh, wait. If we go this way, it's... Yes. Actually, we're going to take the long way because I noticed a big chest down there. So, we will... Oh, we have to go here first. Okay. Always plot our adventures based on the best loot. Please lend me your power, lend me your strength. I'll do another quick sword demonstration as to basically what I learned. I think I'm ready to go pick fights. I think I'm ready to pick some fights. Bean wheel time. We will definitely get to the bean wheel. I do see that you cashed that in. We'll go ahead and do the wheels and stuff when the giveaway comes up. The giveaway's about 13 minutes out. Boop. All right, let me change the music real quick. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's I grabbed the biggest one. I know the fighter said to get a bigger sword. That was the biggest one I could find, unfortunately. We'll have to find like a maul or a hammer. Our next bit of lore reading is from Anonymous. It is just called simply A Grifter's Apology. Ever put down a tidy sum on a sword only to have the blade fly off as soon as you got home and gave it a swing? Bet you were mad. You probably stormed back to the market to find the silver-tongued bastard who convinced you it was magical. But then, instead of finding him, you just found a vacant stall. I mean, I know, because you bought that weapon from someone just like me. That's right. I used to pass off the shoddiest of merchandise I could get my hands on to folks like you. Hey, Creepy Bunny, thank you so much for the host. That's right. I used to pass off the shoddiest merchandise I could get my hands on to folk like you. I'd buy apparatuses, failures, find rusted heirlooms at a pawnbroker, and make a profit off people who didn't have much more than big dreams about becoming a hero. Don't worry though, those days are behind me. I've done wrong and I want to make amends, so I'm going to arm you with a little knowledge. The best advice is to buy your weapon from a trusted smith. It may not look like much, but you don't need fancy. I passed off cartloads of giant two-handers on youths with starry eyes, but you want to start out with something reasonable, a simple, solid one-hander. A warrior is only as good as his weapon. You won't learn anything for something that's about to fall apart. If you insist on visiting market stalls, your first goal is to get a weapon in hand. Never purchase anything without giving a nearby post a few good hacks with it first. If the merchant won't let you handle it and keeps coming up with excuses, he's up to something. I got real good at distracting customers with fancy moves or a sappy yarn. You'd be surprised how easy it is to con someone into a purchase with a tale about how a noble knight's poor widow is just having such a hard time getting... Thank you for the follow, Creepy Bunny. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Loctopus party. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. With a tale about how a noble knight's poor widow is just having such a hard time getting by these days, and now being such a kind-hearted trader, I'm going to take all the profits from his old sword, and I'm just going to give it to her anyway. I'm doing an honest deed for a sweet old lady. You can trust me. That's why you want to buy this sword. Don't let this happen to you. Ignore the chatter. Get hold of the weapon and check it for signs of painted over rust. Examine the hilt or haft with care. Look for traces of adhesives where metal contacts other materials. Look for cracks in the iron. The best cons know just a little bit of illusion magic too. So be skeptical about supposed magical proportions and properties. Make sure you examine the item for more than just a few minutes. You should know enough now about what to look for in a good one-hander. I hope you won't fall for any of the tricks. I'm sorry to anyone I pulled them on in the past. I wish you the best luck not getting conned. Anyway, thank you so much for the host and for the follow, Creepy Bunny. Sorry I was in the middle of a story there. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I got a Radiant Apex. It was really awesome. Sorry, I was just catching up on chat there. Hey, Anadreth, going well. Reading a few lore pieces before we get into a little bit of storytelling. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to... We'll be able to see the time, but I'm going to go ahead and hide the... Hey, Blue Suicide, thank you so much for the host. I definitely appreciate that. Thank you. I really appreciate the host, Blue Suicide. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We still have Stream Raiders going. I'm just turning that off for a moment. Mug. Howdy, fair travelers, and welcome, welcome here. Welcome to the tale I'm about to tell you. The tale of the treachery, the deceit, the glory, the rise to power, the fall from grace, and everything along the way that came with me joining the Dark Brotherhood. You see, I travel the lands in search of lore, for knowledge is what brings us power in these lands. I found myself far north away from the beauty of the Somerset Isles, in snowy mountains in western Skyrim. And now I could tell you the story of how I found myself jailed with a vampire, how I saved a kingdom, but we'll save those tales for another day. Instead, I want to tell you what happened when I escaped my cell. I came across a bridge that was beset, a bridge that had arguments, people who were torn asunder and scared for their very lives, for bandits that were encroaching, and me, needing to curry favor in this strange land as an Aldmer in the snowy land of Nords, volunteered my services. I won't bore you with the details that someone of my stature, my power, and my grace did, but I united the warring women who saw over the bridge, restored order to this town, fought off bandits, and everybody afterwards was happy. They partied, they were rolling dice, they were cheerful, they were roasting boar. Not a single person in this small hamlet was sad. It was a party. I truly enjoyed being part of this merriment. It lifted my spirits in a way that had not been lifted in ages, except there was one Nord. Blonde, bushy-eyed fraud, and he stomped about back and forth through the hamlet, looking upset that they were roasting boar or rolling dice, that they were daring to gamble. And so I did what anyone would do who wanted to make sure everybody had a good time. And when Fraud went behind a thatch hut to roll down his breeches and relieve himself, I slid my dagger from ear to ear, and I watched him bleed out, and I tell you what, not a single soul seemed to mind. So I went on my way. Days later, a note came to my hand. A note simply marked the hand of the Dark Brotherhood. This note told me to take sail to the Gold Coast, and once there, kill an innocent. Well, as someone on a quest for power, someone on a quest for allies and knowledge, and seeing how simple it was to kill a commoner, I found another sad sap like that Fraud, and I laid him out on the docks. That is when I got my invitation to join my new family. I traveled north of Anvil, and I met with them. First, I met Kor, a mighty Nord bound with muscles. He gave me a hug so tight, I thought it was odd for an assassin, though while in his embrace, while I did feel comfort, I also could tell a simple flex would have cracked my spine. He introduced me then to his sister, Hildegard, who was beset by the curse of lycanthropy, and no one except for the Dark Brotherhood would take them in. I also met Mirabelle. Mirabelle welcomed me in with open arms, taught me about disguises and deception. This was my new family now. In Sithis' all-consuming nothingness of the void, I had found family, I had found belonging, and I would stay there forever. So, as I carried out simple tasks, I laid out dissenters, I laid out anyone a contract came for, I was eventually raised and trusted within the family, and that is when I learned of a plot. It seemed the reason they were so eager to take me in is their numbers had been dwindling and they were not sure why. We figured it had something to do with this new Akatosh dragon cult. So, I found my way in the dead of night into the streets of Anvil, and one by one, until every single crier of this cult was dead, I did my work. I then returned to the Dark Brotherhood, to my murderous cult, to my family. The deed done, my hands stained crimson with the blood, and I was met with more praise. I was met with more power, more belonging. And I continued for a while, months, days, weeks, I don't know, time continued to pass. And as it passed, I did my contracts, I did my deeds. But then one day, Kor was losing faith in the guild. His sister had gotten out, so I helped Kor. We tracked down Hildegard, we killed those who would do her harm, and Kor felt the warmth and understood what it was to be part of the family, and was brought back into the family. At this time is when my deeds caught the notice, or rather the deeds of the Dark Brotherhood caught the notice of the Pirate Queen. So I made my way through Anvil to her keep. She stood towering above most men. You could sense the power in her fingertip. To her left, a man strewn of all clothes but the simplest of cloths. On a chain, clearly her pet, and unchained. On a carpet of velvet, adorned in gold, was the most glorious lion I had ever seen, pure white of hair, ice blue of eyes. That is when I met Seafoam. What a beautiful lion he was. Now, I did urge in my silence that the Pirate Queen do the Dark Sacrament. For with the Dark Sacrament, I would be bound to carry about her will. However, she said she had no time for the Dark Sacrament, and I would still do her will. Well, her needs met the Brotherhood's needs, so we carried on down the path. I did kill a powerful general. I did send a message to Kvatch, but as I went to the Count to let him know what I had done, I found him in a room surrounded by hearts and body parts of blood and black candles. The Dark Sacrament was done. The Dark Sacrament done, I could not say no. It was the Pirate Queen's life that I would have to take. So with the aid of Mirabelle, I slipped back into her keep. I poisoned her wine. I told her to her face on the balcony, I did not kill the person you had asked me to kill. She looked at me as if to ask why, but then a gurgling came from her throat. A foam of crimson red rose to her lips, and with the lightest of shoves, she fell stories below into the cold, unforgiving waters of the Gold Coast. But what were we to do? She was gone. We could not leave the majestic Seafoam alone, so Mirabelle and I took Seafoam in. Seafoam was brought back to our hideout and given a home. Me and Mirabelle cared deeply, deeply for Seafoam. However, reaching the ranks that I had reached, it had become very apparent that it was time to tell me why our numbers were so small. It turned out the Akatoshi cult that I had tried to silence earlier may have had something to do with it. But what we did know is someone had betrayed the Brotherhood. So We went to the old home of the Dark Brotherhood. We went deep in the marshes, past the hissed trees, and as there I first sipped brew of the hissed tree. And now I understand why it is the Argonians worship these trees. I was transported as I walked through the desecrated halls of the old Dark Brotherhood. I would see scene after scene of the one who had betrayed him. However, she had been called to be a silencer. And it is true when Sithis calls and says to Cole the guild, you cannot deny the words of Sithis. So, hoping there was no traitor, we still continued on. Unfortunately, it would turn out that afterwards, after she did her deeds, she felt guilt and remorse, and she went to the Akatoshi cult, who twisted her thoughts in on themselves, and she joined them. And that is when her true betrayal was seen. So Mirabelle and I, we set out because Mirabelle was not to be denied. She had revenge on her mind because we had been betrayed. We made our ways through deep, dark catacombs, searching down this black dragon. We fought her shadows and shades. It was the dangerous and most deadly fight I had ever had. Within an inch of my life, I almost perished. Many of my guildmates did. And as I thought I could take her life, as I thought I had vanquished her, it had turned out to be a simple mirage, and she put her sword deep in the heart of Mirabelle. And in this time, Seafoam had not lost one mother, but two. And it was up to me to be a parent to Seafoam now. The poor cat was distraught. You could tell he knew what had happened. We still care for Seafoam to this day. But now it is I who had eyes for revenge. We made our way into the Akatoshi stronghold. We tracked her down. She did repent. She did seek forgiveness for what she had done. And she did it in the way one only could, through combat. But at this point, she was no match for the killer I had become. And though she did kill more of our guildmates, she killed the very Argonian who had taught me the secrets of poisons, of stealth. I laid her to rest, but not before we discovered the true treachery that was the cult of Akatosh, that threatened the very existence of the Dark Brotherhood, who thought a temporal dragon had any power over the sacred abyss of Sithis. We did what needed to be done as a guild, and we snuck deep through the sewers, through the sludge and the slime, past Weira, past Skeever, past Guard, and we made our way into the deep halls. Now, a true priest of Akatosh is not one to be doubted. Temporal magic flared, time would stop, would restart, people would be reborn who we had just slain. But at the end of the day, the all-consuming nothingness is what is before and is after time. And I put my sword through his heart, the way he put his words through the heart of my guild. As I made my way back to the fractured home of my Dark Brotherhood, of my family, I met with Kor, and we had a party. We had a party like only the Dark Brotherhood can, drunk on wine and on blood. We were set to rebuild. Sithis whispered into my soul, into my ears, and I was given the title of Silencer. Now, I'm still never quite as good as Mirabelle, my Argonian teacher, or many others, but I still train to this day. For as a Silencer, one day Sithis will call upon me to Cole, my little cell of the Dark Brotherhood, but until then, they are my family. And that is the story of the Gold Coast. Let me go ahead and catch up on chat there. Now, if we want to put Stream Radius back on the screen. Whoop. Sorry if I was missing chat. I was just in the middle of a story, so it's kind of hard. And I think I missed your message earlier, Sog. Oh, about if your name comes up because we're testing the ante up to go to the next person. Never mind, I did see that. Thanks for the lurk, Steve. Thanks for the compliments on the beer stein, Devilbird. Got it from Leavenworth here in the States, where we go for our Oktoberfests a lot. Also, yeah, it's my story. No one saw me. We're not the worst at stealth in all the Dark Brotherhood. It's my story. I can tell it how I want. Hey, thanks for the bits, Blue Suicide. I appreciate it. Yeah, Legacy of Seafoam is right. All right, let me go ahead and do the giveaway. Greninja. Congratulations, Greninja. When I get on the game, I need to get HCP at Crown Crate because they cashed in their points for it, and I need to give you some shiny gold coins. Oh, you can be as quiet as you want. No worries about it. But congratulations, Greninja. And also, with that, it looks like we have a couple wheel spin, or one wheel spin that was cashed in. So we'll go ahead and do a wheel spin now. Oh, well, let me open the wheel real quick. Wheel of names. There's our wheel. Kind of. There's our wheel. Labs. Boop. Boop. There's our wheel. We did it that time. Got it. All right. Let's party. All right, Greninja. Also, thanks everybody for contributing to the Heat Week Challenge. Really appreciate it. This is a Steam Key or a vibe check. It is a vibe check. All right. Anybody new? Vibe check. We will put on our party lights. We will put on our vibe check song. So let me get back to the Harris Heller. All right, here we go. So with vibe check for a minute or two, we're going to go into emote only. I would love you to spam your emotes, your favorite channels emotes, Twitch's emotes. I don't care what, better Twitch TV emotes, just spam them emotes, please. We're going to do this for about a minute. We're going to sync up in our vibe. Let's do it. Yeah, for sure, Sog. Show off my costume a little too while we're vibing. All right, you can continue spamming the emotes. Thank you for vibing with me. Emote only chat is off, however. I'm going to now boot up ESO, but before we do any chores and stuff in ESO, what I'm going to do is actually go on a little journey. I can show you some of the places we talked about in our retelling of the Gold Coast adventure. Hey, Belnorn, thanks for contributing to the Heat Week challenge. With your contribution, we are at 58%. We are cruising along towards it. I'm going to go ahead and put the Morrowind soundtrack back on. Also, I hope everybody who was around enjoyed the lore telling and the storytelling. I'm doing practice. I was doing a lot of storytelling in my LARP a year ago before COVID. So I'm trying to get back in the habit of doing that kind of storytelling thing here and there. There it is. Awesome, Creepy Bunny. That's great. Yeah, I'll definitely keep doing that. This is our Radiant Apex we got yesterday. But we need to go to EU first because we have both of our gold winner and somebody who and HCP who cashed in for a crate are both on EU. Normally I don't eat on stream, but I was a little bit of a late riser today, so I'm sorry if I eat my fish sticks on stream here. Also, I turned off the stream raiders, and though no alerts came in, the alert sounds while I was doing it. So anybody who only caught part of the story, I'm going to take the story that I just told, touch it up a little bit, and post it on YouTube. So that should be on YouTube and probably by tomorrow, or yeah, tomorrow or the day after, because it's part of my stream today. I believe it can't go. No, I don't know if it's the full broadcast or if it's any part of the broadcast. I have to wait 24 hours. And either way, it'll take me a while, so it'll be at least a day. Let me go ahead and pull that up for you. I should have a fast command. Although, also let me complete that giveaway so I can start another one. Here we go. I'll get the YouTube channel real quick. Because I only have a few videos, so I don't have a lot of subscribers yet. So it doesn't have a custom URL. So here we go. So that's the link to the YouTube channel. I only have a few videos on it right now, but I'm working on trying to get at least a couple videos out a month and working on my editing skills to hopefully get more out as we go forward. And first things first, we do this little mail. Ninja gold. We love gold. There we go. And also have 150, so perfect. And send. There you go, Greninja. Also, HCP, you cashed in today for this. I want to make sure I spelled your name correct because I would hate to send it accidentally to the wrong person. We'll look at our point reward thing. Yep, I got it right. I am smart. Congrats on, or sorry, yeah. Congrats on points cash in. Done. And as I switch back to NA, let me go ahead and pull up Stream Raiders. Thank you for lending me your strength as always. Yeah, no problem, Blue Suicide. Yeah, I'm still doing wheel spins. Oh, Mage can't listen. But yeah, for everybody, I'm still doing wheel spins. If for some reason I don't want to do wheel spins, or the content is one where I won't be able to do wheel spins for a while, I'll toggle it off before the stream. Easy victory, easy clap. Thanks, Sog and Velvet. Or sorry, congratulations, Sog and Velvet, on your bonus units. We're taking the longest path to the boss because we want to get this loyalty token chest. Next fight. I think I'll continue putting my tank out. Back. NA. And all right, let's go ahead and get a giveaway going. We had a vibe check, Greninja. I did the spin with the giveaway. No, I did not get beans. We got a vibe check. We vibed. But I did just send you 100,000 gold as well. But that was for the giveaway win. But yeah, no beans. Also, for anybody who doesn't know, Flame Atronach crates are back for a few weeks, in addition to the Akvari Potentate crates. So that's pretty nice. We also have, obviously, the big Oblivion reveals on the 26th, but on the 28th, the PvP event's coming up. So yeah, we'll go on a tour of the things we just talked about in the story before we do anything else in the game. Yeah, our flame. Oh, actually, the first thing I'm going to do, because the Flame Atronach crates are back, is this is where I'm so happy that I have 1,800 crown gems, because if we don't pull these when we do crates, I can buy 3 styles, and that will cut down, because there's so many motifs, that'll cut down on motif grinds. I missed that the new crates never have like random style books in them. So first, we're going to go to the Dragon Bridge. I want you to meet Frode, the first person I ever killed. I am also addicted to crown crates, Anadreth. In fact, streaming Anadreth is the only reason I don't feel bad about how many crown crates I buy, because I give about 50% or 50 to 60%, sometimes more, of what I would buy, because for myself in the past before I streamed. So I'm giving them away and I'm sharing, so it makes me feel a bit better about my own purchases. Blue Suicide, what advice would you give to someone who wants to start streaming? The biggest advice I can give to anybody who wants to start streaming, first and foremost, is to, it's going to sound, let me change the party lights off real quick, is to start streaming. I got my computer, I got my streaming stuff, I did some test streams, and I put off streaming for months and months and months, and I kept researching and researching, and there's nothing quite like learning from doing. So one of my biggest pieces of advice is, hi, My Lily OTV. Hey there, My Lily. How are you doing? How was your stream? What'd you get up to today? I hope you had a great stream. Let me give you a shout out. Phasmophobia. What a fun game. Awesome. But Blue Suicide, as far as other advice that I would give, the things that helped me the most were setting a schedule and sticking to it, which might be hard at first, but it really does help to kind of have a schedule, because people can know when you're streaming. You also know when you're going to stream. So it helps both in the preparation, but also like kind of growing. And since I love giving advice, and you can always jump on the Discord and always ask questions. I'm gonna go to the viewing stream real quick just to, let's see. Actually, let me go off. Yeah, let me keep we'll go on talking stream real quick. I just want to make sure I'm not showing anything I shouldn't show. Insights, analytics. Don't want to show revenue. So let me change that real quick. That's a good one. Target. Yeah, okay, cool. So I was just getting that set up. So if I go to the viewings, and the window capture apparently has decided not to work. So just a second. All right. So I'm just kind of going on that whole advice thing. So one, I set a schedule. So this was my August. I did 9 hours. And I just kind of kept to a schedule. And I kind of slowed down on the schedule in September, but in October at the end is when I get back to a schedule. And as I go forward in November, see, I'm holding to a schedule. And there's a lot of ups and downs with streaming. And then my hours are going up. And then I did a lot of hours in December. But yeah, so schedules really do help. Also, not pushing yourself too hard at first, I would say, is a really key piece of advice. Like, I wanted to show that because, like, I did like 12 hours. I did like a couple days a week, a couple hours. I got used to streaming. And then the third piece of advice that I give for starting streaming, besides just do it, is the reason I say just do it and have a schedule is what I like to do is I look back at what I did and I try to find one thing, small thing, that I either did good and I figure out how I could do a little bit better, or a little thing that I didn't quite like and how I could improve it. And just little tiny things. So every stream is like a tiny step versus trying to like leap. And that's helped me a tremendous lot. Heading off to bed now. Thanks, Lily, for the raid. Have a great night's sleep. Thank you so much again. Hey, thanks, Hellraiser. Appreciate the compliment. It's really kind of you. I know I'm a newbie, but how long have you been streaming? Your setup looks incredible, and your confidence really shines through the stream. I have been streaming since August. However, that said, I used to do brand and reputation management for tech companies, and before that, for 6.5 years, I owned a event company where I ran comic and anime events. I also have done live action role playing, where I run campouts and events for live action role playing for years. So a lot of what you're seeing on stream is skills that I built and I brought into streaming. Setup wise, my biggest advice would be look up a person named Harris Heller. Their YouTube channel, their Twitch channel, everything, the music we're listening to is by him. Really one of the best resources out there in terms of advice. And a lot of what I learned about lighting and setup came from his channel. In my opinion, on a streaming setup, start with what you first. That's the other thing is like, don't buy a bunch of super expensive equipment. Something Harris said was like, basically invest in yourself. So if you start making money from streaming, use that money to buy something to improve your setup. But yeah, don't spend a bunch. You can actually do amazing things nowadays. And I wish I could when I started, but like Elgato has amazing programs. Honestly, you can turn, I don't have it set up right now, but your phone can be like an amazing webcam. You don't have to get the most expensive microphone. You don't have to get the most expensive camera. The lights that I started with, and the lights that Juice still uses that are amazing are like $40 on Amazon. Like, you can get everything really cheap, and you shouldn't like shoot for the moon. If you've been streaming for a while and you get some money, you can go, okay, well, I think this thing would make my stream a lot better. And then that's when you invest. I eventually invested in a better microphone after some months of streaming. That's kind of how I did it. Oh yeah, you can definitely stream from console. My first couple streams before I got some more stuff for my computer were actually from my PlayStation. Just straight from my PlayStation. I set up the PlayStation camera and I just streamed from it on a schedule. There's a lot of people who do that to start with, and it works really well. So as I was telling you in my story earlier, this is the village. Yeah. After saving the dragon bridge, you got this guy, he's eating his soup. These ladies were arguing before, but now they're just cheersing each other, having some brews. People are shooting some dice. He's watching the festivities, playing the lute, roasting some. See, everybody's like having a good time. And as they pass through the area, they're doing more like party stuff, or at least eating, you know, they're enjoying themselves. And it really, where is he? There he is. It really bothered me that this guy, that fraud, just walks back and forth with this dour look on his face, looking like he's just pissed off that everybody's having a good time. And that's why he died. The mic I'm using now is the Shure SM7B. But it's a more expensive microphone. But honestly, my old microphone sounded pretty good too. The best thing to do with a microphone is learn about in OBS, learn about things, or if you're using your console, it's just kind of about like little tweaks in sound settings. I don't know if you're going to be streaming directly from your console or running your console through your computer. If you're doing it straight from your console, just your headset mic will work just fine. But if you do it through your computer, it's all about tweaking settings and things like that. I use my phone and my gaming mic. Perfect. Yeah, Creepy Bunny. Yeah, that's how you do it. Like I said, honestly, I also have a Go XLR, which is a very expensive piece of equipment you don't really need at first, but I won it in a contest, which is actually why I spent so much on the microphone. I would have kept using my cheaper microphone, but I kind of I made a little money streaming, and I won that this expensive piece of thing. So I just said, well, I might as well get an XLR mic if I have a Go XLR. Otherwise, I would have continued, to use my other mic for quite a while. Yeah, like Creepy Bunny said, you can use your phone and your gaming mic. A lot of people do that, and they sound and look just fine. If you're going to be streaming from your console and you're going to use the PlayStation or Xbox camera, you can get a decent ring light for $20-25. And I think that's the only real improvement that I would suggest spending any money on if you already have a good gaming headset, is just a light, just so you're more illuminated. Yeah, baby steps. Yeah, streaming is not pay to win. At the end of the day, people watch you for you. They watch you for the content you provide, the entertainment you provide, or the value you provide. So you can have the most expensive, nice setup of all time, and it doesn't mean anything. Exactly like CB just said. Everyone happy with except the dead. Anyway, let me go ahead and get a giveaway going. I'm fine talking about anything here, so we got a little sidetrack talking about streaming, which is perfectly okay. A lot of people here are streamers or want to stream, so I think that's great. Let me get a giveaway going though. Go ahead and give away a crate. Yeah, let's do a crate. We got a giveaway real quick. Crown crate. We'll pull a couple winners, give away a couple crates. I think that'll be fine. That'll be good. Boom, boom. Start the giveaway. I will let the winner choose if they want the Akvari Potentate or if they want the Flame Astronaut crate. So the winner can let me know which crate that they prefer. All right, let's go out to the Gold Coast, the home of our murder cult family. My biggest hurdle is I'm having connectivity issues. My stream starts cutting out. When I started streaming like 2 months ago, I had no issues, and now I keep having issues. I'm not tech savvy enough to know what's happening. Devilbird, I don't know if you're on the Discord, but even if you're not on Discord, if you want to hit me up on Discord when I'm not streaming, I've had to learn a lot about different tech things with like OBS and connectivity and things like that. And I still have issues. I think every streamer has tech issues from time to time. But yeah, just hit me up off stream, and I'm happy to see what I can do to help. Yeah, that's why Fraud died. He just wasn't happy. He was ruining the vibe of the party. He had to go. Even when I was Jacksepticeye, he still has issues even with this good. Yeah. Tech is like interesting. Like, I have multiple cameras, and I was trying to get my dog cam set up, and for some reason when I hook up one of my other cams, it freezes all my cams, so I'm still trying to troubleshoot that. But yeah, tech can be interesting. Yeah, streaming is definitely different from other forms of content creation. Yeah, no problem, Devilbird. Why do I want people to hit me? Oh, hit me up. It's just a term I've always used for get a hold of me. Hit me up. I get it now, though. All right, let's go ahead and talk to our friend who doesn't talk back. Anything that'll make me less noticeable, and then we can see if we lucked out. We did not luck out, but it's okay. You have a chance every day when you talk to remain silent after getting to a certain point in the Assassin's Dark Brotherhood. If you take the skill, when you get your daily thing from him, that he'll give you a special furnishing item, and we actually got the Daedric heart, which is super rare, so that's really cool. So we're trying to get the other ones, which are really hard. By the way, this is Seafoam. This is the Pirate King I mentioned for anybody new to the stream. This is the goodest of boys that we saved. Yeah, Creepy Bunny's right. It's normal to have small technical issues. It's just beauty of live streaming. But it's the live part of live streaming, really. This is our murder cult. This is our murder cult family. So fun with flame astronaut crates. All right. So as we do, I'm going to run a prediction. For anybody who is new to predictions allow you to gamble points. You have to gamble at least 10, but if you click a link when you go to predict, you can gamble as many of your channel points as you want. Basically, the winning side gets the losing side's channel points. Pause this music real quick. That way we can put on our betting music, better known as the Chrono Trigger battle theme. We're going to start a prediction. The prediction is, as it always is, I will open 5 crates. In those 5 crates, I will get a legendary, wait for it, dairy, and we do not count XP scrolls, so no XP. Don't count the XP scroll as a legendary. Your votes are going to be yes, believer, we're going to hit that jackpot, or no, out of luck. Should know yesterday, not only did I hit the jackpot with a legendary, we did another set of pulls, double to nothing, and I hit a Radiant Apex, so my luck may be gone. We will see. Now is the time to place your bets. If you don't see it above the chat, if you just click the channel point icon while the bet is going, you will be able to place your bets. While you're placing your predictions, I will go claim my dailies from around the Gold Coast because we are still hunting the Modus from the Gold Coast. We got a couple pieces, but it takes time when you're a motive hunter. Hey, Lady Cub. Right now we're running some predictions on crates. We were doing some lore readings and storytellings earlier. Oh, I forgot to switch the game over. Just a second. Let me switch the my stream over because we're not doing lore readings at the moment. I need to take myself out of the just chatting category. Put myself in the ESO category so that people who stop by realize what we're doing. We're in the just chatting category while we did lore readings. All right, fix. Yeah, we'll probably do some more lore readings in a bit. Right now, we're just doing some predictions on Crown Crate pulls. We're going to do some Flame Atronach pulls. We got a giveaway going for some Flame Atronach crates as well. Sorry, Belnorn. It's fixed now. It takes a while to update on your end, but I just fixed it. Okay, you just saw that. It changed. Cool. A little more time left. I'm just going to run down to Anvil. Not going to do the quest, but I'm going to go and grab the bulletin for the daily. Boop. Oh, no confusion. I just realized after being in the game for about a little bit that we are not just chatting anymore. So I was like, oh, I got to get that fixed. Blue Suicide, I am both. I have a Corgi and a Lhasa for dogs, but we also have two wonderful kittens, so I have a hard time answering the that question because I love all of my fur children. All right, looks like that prediction. A little bit more time left. All right, we'll go ahead and grab this quest. Also, taking a look, we're at 58% towards the Heat Week challenge. I believe we're definitely going to hit that goal, which is awesome as long as people keep contributing. Heat Week, I'm going to redo the one chip challenge, the Satan Toe challenge, basically every spicy hot challenge we've done on the channel over the course of a week plus some, and then we'll do a tier ranking of them. The quest was, oh, there it is. Right in front of me. It's going to be the arena because yesterday was the Minotaur. Now let's go ahead and get on our beautiful Radiant Apex we lucked out into yesterday. And head our way back to the Murder Cave where we like to pull our crates with Seafoam. I'm giving single crown crates right now. We're going to give away a couple single crates at the moment. All right, let's go ahead and change the music. Back to the cave to pull our crates. Also officially starting today, though I mentioned it before, so some people have already started. So the decoration must be an free in-room that you get in the game, or one of the 3 homes considered an apartment. So the smallest of homes. We're doing a small home decorating, basically one room decorating contest. We're going to view all of them on the 4th of February, and the winner of that will win a giant notable home. So we're decorating a small room for the chance of getting a giant room or a giant home. So the reason we're doing that is because I think it's fun to see what people can do with very limited space, and everybody gets an apartment for free. I figure that gives most people a chance to participate in said contest. Predictions are over. We're just getting to Seafoam. It's hard to say Seafoam doesn't bring us luck with all the luck we've had this season. All right. Put on our gambler music. And open some crates. So I don't have the means to necessarily give a home to winners on other platforms. I don't have an Xbox account, so I'm trying to figure out a way to do something for people on console. Right now it's PC, but I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can do things for people on consoles as well. Definitely will announce stuff on the Discord, because I want to be able to view people's homes and things like that, but I think there's a way we can get that worked out. I'm just trying to figure it out. Makes sense, Sog. Oh, Cats with Pika, I am wearing my knocking things over today live action role-playing garb. Oh, it's my octopus tunic. It's my garb from live action role-playing. Yeah, in-rooms have 15 to 30 slots, apartments have 50 to 100. The apartments definitely have more room, but people had asked about the apartments, so I figured that is fine. Is a little bit of an advantage because they're very affordable. Like in terms of gold, like they are all very affordable, I figured, so. All right. Anyway, looks like 40% believer, 60% non-believer. All right, let's sit down with Pakruti. We have 5 crates. Let's go for it. First of, well, we have 15, but it's 5 for the bet. Got a pretty little circlet, but that is not a legendary. Next hand, Pakruti. Got a uniform. Still, 3 more hands, Pakruti. Ooh. It can be a superhero. 2 more. 2 more. Oh, it's not looking good, believers. It's not looking good for us. Last hand at the table. Non-believers, that is your round. Choose outcome. Out of luck. Complete the prediction. Congratulations, non-believers. It is an Octatunic for sure. We still have a crown crate. All right, we still have 10 more crates, but we'll save those for another time. Another time, another bet. Oh, let's go ahead and extract some gems. There's our beautiful resplendent sweet roll that we will never extract gems from. I just take the gems out of like elixirs. Keep the poisons just in case, because I'm not making any right now, but usually I take them out of those as well. So mostly gems from that go around, but no big deal. I am happy they brought back the Flame Atronach crates, because I love, by the way, a lot of. Here we are. I'm not going to be so lucky as to get one of these, another one of those. But I'm a big fan of a lot of stuff in here. And also more to the point, I can use 600 of my gems I've saved up to get 3 Modus styles and not have to grind for them, which I also love the idea of. It's been months, but I'm going to start doing some form of storytelling fairly regular. More than likely, storytelling is going to be a Thursday thing when it comes to the Elder Scrolls. So if I change it up, I'll make sure I post it on my schedule. So going forward on my schedule, on Twitch as well as on Discord and Instagram. I'll make sure the day that I have to do storytelling will actually have the word storytelling in it. So if it's not Thursday, people will know for sure when it is. Yeah, and I'm definitely going to make the big story each time into a YouTube video. So also, we're a while ago, and one of my only YouTube videos I have up right now is from when we did the Daedric Prince tier ranking. But I've been talking to some other people who do podcasts and other things related to Elder Scrolls with streamers and things like that. And a lot have said yes. We're just trying to get schedules worked out. So we're going to be doing the tournament finally, where on Discord everybody voted for their favorite Daedra. And I'm going to debate with other lore people the best Daedra, and we're going to do it as a tournament and see which Daedric Prince wins out on that. So that will be coming up in the future as well. I have a lot of different things planned. I'm trying to do a lot of unique Elder Scrolls content. Like playing ESO is awesome, but I'm trying to do some other newer kind of unique stuff with it too. So yeah, the tier list was the storytelling, lore debates, and then I used to do a podcast with live action role playing people, but obviously live action role playing is not a thing at the moment. So I'm going to restart my Tavern Talks podcast, but we're going to be doing it with other content creators. Also people who are content creators. So if you're interested, let me know off stream. But I'm going to be doing I've been talking to a lot of people. We're going to start doing the podcast again. Again, focused on content creators, YouTube, Twitch, stuff like that. So just season of creativity, trying to mix in. I do see the battle is ready. Let's crush. Be cool to chill and meditate too. Awesome, Blue Suicide. Sorry, again, I forgot my breakfast, so I'm eating my fish sticks. Wow, that battle's fast. Congrats, HCP, Hawkeye, and Sog. All right, here we go. Big treasure. My memory is horrible too, HCP. Don't worry about it. In other people's channels, when there's a contest going on, I use whatever their command is like 3 or 4 times. Especially with my ADHD, my memory is just kind of non-existent a lot. So, we're just doing our daily dungeon and world boss here in the Gold Coast. The hopes to get more motif pieces, because it takes forever to get your motifs. Definitely, I think out of everything, it's one of the longest grinds. But a lot of the motifs here, the Order of the Hour and the Minotaur sets, are so expensive on the auction house. There's just no purchasing it there, so it's the long grind. Yeah, same HCP. Fish sticks are a freezer food, and they're basically, I guess, fish fingers. I don't know how to describe them. There's cheap freezer foods like chicken nuggets they keep on hand for if I forget to have food otherwise. Cool. He's got a blueprint. Nice. Yeah. These are in the freezer. I heat them up in the oven. There's like little fried fish, breaded fish pieces. Sounds like fish fingers and fish sticks are probably the same thing. They're just called fish sticks here. I'm muted? Am I? Can you not hear me? Oh, okay. I was like, oh no. Because like I could see the like all my bars and stuff moving, so I was really worried there for a second. I'm like, first the giveaways, now the mic. All right, good. Well, not good that your headset randomly shut off, but good that it's not the microphone. My amazing ability to get lost literally anywhere. I really want an air fryer. The new Tyson air fried chicken nuggets are that's a fast one. I want an air fryer so bad. I mean, might be a weird thing to want so bad, but everybody who has one tells me how great they are. So they sound great. Oh, I need my food and my XP scroll. I forgot. Boop. Doop. Now we're good. Oh no, your stove isn't getting fixed? That sucks, Sog. And there she goes. Bye. Yeah, I already live by like my one pot. So I figure an air fryer is the next logical step. Especially as often as I forget to make like full meals and it ends up being really late. And I'm like, or I need to rush to make food. I'm like, I just need something that can cook food fast. Or that can just put food in and not worry about. Got the ignition switch set to the week ago Monday. Wow. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Sog. I hate when repairs like that take like forever for no real good logical reason. Well, I guess there's logic to it, but still no good reason. I think boom. Yeah, still got some. All right. So the next battle and the giveaway are roughly around the same time, so they're pretty synced up right now. Cool. letting zone chat know that I have the arena daily because it looks like other people are looking for it, which is great. Should be able to get in and out of the arena pretty quick because others are doing it right now. The one piece of equipment I need for my stream is a new chair because this chair's broken, so it keeps like slowly lowering and I have to keep putting it back up. But I retweeted it because I saw a tweet today that there's a special chair announcement the same day they're announcing Oblivion. So if Noble Chairs is releasing a like Elder Scrolls chair, and we'll get that chair because I need a new chair anyway. Need a whole setup, Anadreth? Fair enough. All right, so we'll zip over to the arena now. Others are headed there. I still can't believe we got a Radiant Apex. Well, it wouldn't be my first choice. I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna be choosing when it comes to getting a Radiant Apex as rare as they are, so I'm just happy we managed to pull one. Cool. People are already doing it. Slide on in here. Boom, 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 boom. Love with the Radiant Saber Cat. Nice. Yeah, I actually didn't even like the concept of actually getting a Radiant Apex was so foreign to me that I was sitting there going like, I can't believe we did it. We won the gamble, believers. We got an Apex. And then it'll be pointed out to me that no, it's not, in fact, not an Apex. You got a Radiant Apex. I'm like, oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Bum bum, all right, just killing some folk in the arena. Hey, thanks for joining. Thanks for contributing to the Heat Week challenge, Cats with Peak. I really appreciate that. I was looking at chat, Devilbird. I have the Resplendent Sweet Roll. This season has been amazing to me. In my first 15 crates of this season, I pulled an Apex mount and the Resplendent Sweet Roll. There's actually a clip. If you go through the clips, there's actually a clip of me literally screaming and doing a dance for when I got the Resplendent Sweet Roll. And then I pulled two more. I actually got 3 Apex mounts, a Resplendent Sweet Roll, 3 normal Apex mounts, a Resplendent Sweet Roll, and 1 Radiant Apex mount. So I've gotten a Radiant and 4 Apex pulls this season, and I'm not going to count the flame crates because it's a different set. I have pulled 89 crates, so my luck within 90 crates is like ridiculously good. That said, in around 100 I went and added it up after here, around 123, 126, because I was gifted a few crates. Last season in the Sovereign Guard crates, I got 1 Apex. So, but you don't buy the gamble crates because you assume you're going to get things, and you definitely don't buy gamble crates until you get things. They're just fun to do, and some seasons you just get really lucky. Others, not as lucky. But that's why they give you the gems. Although I'm going to use those gems on the flame crates because I can get 3 motifs, and that is going to save me a lot of time. And while I'll never actually use real money to basically I'll use so many crowns on crates, but I'll never use crowns to buy like motifs. I will gladly use my crown gems to get them. Here we go. They are the scratch offs of ESO, and I like to gamble. My philosophy, I was taught how to gamble when I first went to Vegas with my dad when I turned 21. My dad took me to Vegas, taught me the secret of gambling, and it's basically never spend more on gambling than you're willing to lose. Like, don't get lulled into that, like, if I'm going to spend this much and then I don't win, don't go, well, I'll just spend a little bit more. And that's saved me so much. Like, I'll spend a lot on crates because they are scratch offs and I have fun, but like, I have a budget for how much I'll spend on things. And I don't go over that budget. They're fun. It's fun to gamble. It's a lot of fun to gamble. And that's what the crates are. That said, I have seen people who get really into it and they'll spend money until they get like a radiant, and like that's I think a dangerous way to go about it. Yeah, don't chase your losses. Exactly. If I'm gonna buy 15 crates because I have the 5,000 crowns and I want to buy 15 crates, that's cool. If I don't get what I want in the 15 crates, I should not buy 15 more crates. That's that I do spend a lot of disposable income on crates. But now I give away about 50-60% of them to all of you because I feel a lot better about sharing. Basically, no buyer's remorse when you're sharing with your friends. And where's the other one I got? There it is. Yep, not as lucky today. Got a lot of motive pages yesterday. Real lucky yesterday. Not as lucky today, but the motive grind is real. I think we will head back to Western Skyrim. And actually knock out our writs and things like that. Thanks for the lurk, Sage. Whenever I went to Vegas, I always set aside a certain amount of money and say that's my fun money. If I make more, that's great. But I'm not sad if I lose. I always do lose to the, yeah. People like Juice don't lose the money. They got that luck. I'm basically like, I'm going to spend $200 on gambling. And if I make money, then if I make like $300, then I try to put away $100. The concept being is if I ever got to like $400, I would have just be gambling my winnings. But I never do that because I've already got into the casino with, I lost $200 on my mind. So yeah. But like I said, I just like playing the games. Honestly, I love Vegas for mostly a bunch of stuff that's not gambling. I actually gamble very little when I'm in Vegas anymore. Still spend a ton of money, but I just gamble less. I'm too broke for that mess. That's fair. That's the other reason I like to give away crates, though, is I feel like when we do the crate giveaways and different things, I have different ways to get crates on the channel. Maybe people can get crates that way who wouldn't otherwise get crates. I need more nightwood. I'm gonna have to buy some nightwood. I actually need to start when we're traveling about, I need to actually start grabbing resources. Stream's going well, Duck Named Phil. How are you? Hope you're doing great. How are you today, Duck Named Phil? Took my 5-year-old son to the candy store today and gave him $30 and said, go wild. So as living now, we have several pounds of candy on hand. That's awesome, Cats with Pika. Juice is way too lucky. Yeah, hopefully travel restrictions and COVID and stuff starts getting more under control, because I want to do a lot of traveling myself, Blue Suicide. You're from Scotland? That's awesome. That's one of the places I want to go. I am a Scottish lord. And by that I mean there's a castle in Scotland that sells like 1 foot by 1 foot chunks of land for the castle to help restore the castle that I bought. Not actually a Scottish anything, but I did buy a 1 foot by 1 foot piece of land. I wrote cornbeard instead of cornbread. I would like to make one corn. Oh, that's right. I grinded up my provisioning, so now I have no food. So I need corn. What else do I need? I need corn and yeast. Corn and yeast. I don't think you sell ingredients. I think you just sell, yeah, recipes. Have. You sell corn or yeast. Nope. Oh, wait, that's corn. Yay. So I'm going to have to see if a guild trader has yeast, though. So I can make the Cyrodiilic. Oh, now I also need flour. I need everything. I need flour and yeast. Flour and yeast. Anyway. Give 280 on land there, right? Yeah. So yeah, that was a fun little thing they had. So we just bought it. Cornbread, not porn bread. Corn. That's fair. I live in the Pacific Northwest of this Washington, or of United States, so like in Oregon. So we have our warm months, but it's mostly wet and cold here. So, but dram of magic. Okay. Pristine water. Yeah. Restore magicka. Restore magicka. There it is. I'm from Texas, Anadrath. Cool. I love provisioning too, but I was like, I'm just gonna grind it out. And now I'm out of ingredients, which are easy to come by when you're questing around, to be honest. I literally loot every barrel, every bag, everything I can find. I need a Dora. E. That one. Give me that one. Give me a couple of that one. There we go. There we go. Still need yeast and flour. Yeah, I'm from Oregon. Yeast, flour, and nightwood. Actually, we'll go ahead and go to a place that's more crafting focused. We'll go to Rakala. No worries, Greninja. Oh, awesome. Yeah. I love snow. Go see if these are things that are just sold first. There's the brew. So yeast. Nope. Okay. Yeah, it's Oregon, but yeah. It's funny how the word gets said. For sure, Fusion. Someone awkwardly just selling flour. Actually, go just check a guild bank real quick. See if anybody has provisioning mats. I really like Texas. I have a number of friends who live down there. I visit Austin pretty regular in a non-COVID world. You guys don't really keep materials. I don't know if my rank has been moved up yet where I can grab things from here. Find out when I go. Nope. Oh, permission. Oh well. We'll buy it. Yeah, I also love me some Texan barbecue. I know there's like 4 different types of barbecue, and everybody's like Kansas barbecue's the best, Texan barbecue's the best, but I love a good Texan barbecue. Being in the Pacific Northwest, that's something I really crave. But I wish I could travel to get, because we just don't have, like, we have decent barbecue, but like not like barbecue. Probably just gonna have to wait to do the provisioning one. That's not a big deal. Oh, nope, someone's selling flour. 83? It's like what, 16,000? Yeah. All right, we're gonna take the lazy way since someone is selling the flour, and we also need yeast. Like I'm going to an actual store. All right, there we go. We have a lot of good food, especially like fish. We have the climate here around where we live that we have an actual like sake distillery, because our climate is exactly the right type to grow the rice in the correct way. So Japanese companies have an actual sake distillery here in the Pacific Northwest. We have a lot of great things. Just if you want authentic barbecue, that's not one of them. Friends and food. I've been there for anime conventions. I've been there for live action role playing, visiting friends. Number of things. Oh, that's right. Gotta get out my mail first. Oh, come on, mail. Come on, mail. Oh, I needed to get some nightwood anyway. Yeah, we basically got a lot of good alcohols. We got really great vineyards up here, so we got some really good wines, sake, number of good beers also. Hey, Miss Dome Shot, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream today? How have you been, Miss Dome Shot? And how was your stream? I'm going to go ahead and, because everybody just came in, I'm going to resume entry so people can ante up since the giveaway just closed as you were coming in. That's great that your stream is awesome today. Also, for anybody who doesn't know, Miss Domeshot is an amazing Elder Scrolls Online. Sorry, my chair did the thing where it broke in. Miss Domeshot's an amazing Elder Scrolls Online streamer. Our streams are really fun and enjoyable to go to. So if you don't know who Miss Dumbshot is, please use the link, give her a follow, check out her streams. You will not regret it. Also, I'm glad you had a great stream. And also, I did just reopen up the giveaway. We're giving away crown crates, so please use exclamation point ante up if you just came in or had forgotten to. And we'll do the drawing after the stream raiders. That way more people have a chance to get it. Hey, Blue Suicide, thank you so much for the bits. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Come on, mail. Stop doing this weird thing where you take forever. Hey, Captain Curtis, welcome to the Loctopus Party. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the bits, Miss Dumbshot. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Never expected or required or anything, but I so appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everybody. That's so nice of everybody. Oh, don't worry about it, Creepy Bunny. Doing great. How are you, I caught some of your stream earlier. How have you been? Since then, I guess. Let's go ahead and while we're waiting for our mail, train our mount. Haven't done that yet today. Boop. There we go. Mail? There it is. There's our mail. There we go. Oops, I did not mean to blow my alt. Luckily, it's nothing. Good thing my ulti's not one that's going to hurt anybody. That would have been bad. Oh, don't worry about it, Anadreth. Like I said, it's never required or expected. It's just it's very kind when people do. So you shouldn't worry about it. The sentiment's really kind and really nice, though. Thank you so much. All right, now I can make my cornbread. Beer. And the woodworking. That's the other we have to do. I do see the battle is ready to begin. I'm just going to finish my my writs real quick, and then we'll do the battle and the giveaway. Those of you just came in, we actually did some lore readings and storytelling earlier. Those will end up being on YouTube here in the next few days, but been trying to vary up our Elder Scrolls content, not just play Elder Scrolls, but actually do more stuff. Got all your pledges sorted? Awesome. That's great to hear, I. Boom. All right. Writs. All right. Stream Raiders. Thank you, everybody, for continuing to lend me your strength. We are getting ever closer to the final boss of this event. Glad you like the stream so much, Blue Suicide. That's really kind of you. It's great to hear. I've tried to always do a little bit something different, change things up, and always try to do something new. So glad you enjoy it. Yeah, Twitch definitely, not just streaming, but watching people's streams. This definitely helped a lot with lockdown. I agree, Blue Suicide. Oh, it's okay. I don't know if the lore bits will... I'll probably make highlights for Twitch out of the lore bits, but the actual storytelling part is going to be a YouTube video. So you'll be able to catch that Belnorn TV in a few days. I don't think it, because I told it straight through, kind of one take style, it probably is not going to take a lot of editing. All right, let's see who our 3 bonuses go to. And our bonuses go to Belnorn, HCP, and Medzik. Congratulations on your bonuses. 3 more fights to go. The last boss fight of this event. I continue to put my tank unit out. Let's go ahead and do the winning. Do the giveaway, to the winning. Pull 2 winners, each for a crown crate. First winner of a crown crate is Cats with Pika. Congratulations, Cats with Pika. And the other winner of a crown crate is Devilbird. Just confirm where you want me to send those crates, and we'll do another get another crate giveaway going once we get this sent out. And Devilbird, you're on NA, right? Am I remember that correctly? And do you want a? Oh, that's the other thing. I need to know if you're on EU or NA, and if you want an Akaviri or Flame Atronach crate. NA is great, cool. Do you want one of the Akaviri ones, or do you want one of the Flame ones? Cool. Do you want a Flame Atronach crate, or do you want a Akaviri crate, Cats with Pika? Flame crate, cool. And is it the same Devilbird? Is it Devilbird 1-3? Is that you? Or is it spelled differently? Perfect. Congrats. And Cats with Pika. There you are. Congrats. All right, let me get another giveaway started. I'm going to switch the music because that album is done. Complete that giveaway. Custom giveaway. There's my Crown Crate giveaway. And all right, I'll give away a couple more crates. As soon as you see the message, feel free to ante up. Congrats to all the winners. Thank you so much for the bits. Also, I just noticed that. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Devilbird. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Let's go make sure our research is all how it should be. The last little chore we need to do is just make sure we're staying up to date on our research. 3 of 3. Cool. Woodworking scroll. Still 3 of 3. All right, next. Clothier. Research. 3 of 3. Daily clothing scroll. So we're going to research something new now. All right. Blacksmithing. Needs more things researching. And it's daily scroll. And then we don't have the daily jewelry scrolls because they are way more expensive. The daily, you get the daily clothing, blacksmithing, and woodworking ones on auction houses or on guild trades for like 2K. But I keep finding the jewelry ones for like 12K. And as much as it would speed things along, I'm not spending 12K. There's a lot less things that need research, so I'll be more picky about that. Oh, I forgot to do my disenchanting too. So let's go ahead and extraction and disenchant stuff. Anyways, forgetting something. Hey, Eurotrash, how are you? I just stopped by for a second too. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Hey, Eurotrash. And I think I've lost deconstruct. Cool. All right, let's call out Ezabi. Let's get it. Well, a few things to bank. Hey, Dark Steve 83, thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. It's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Thanks for following. Welcome to the Loctopus party. Hold on to those if you would, Mr. Kitty. Thank you. All right, so that is our basic chores. We have quite a bit of things we can do. Take a quick look. However, I believe we should probably, we'll do a random dungeon, but I think also, yeah, looking at my skill points chart here, obviously a lot of sky shards, a lot of storyline stuff. Well, I think really just that huge chunk. We got like 16 out of 42 skill points from dungeons. So we have a lot of dungeons we just haven't done, especially some of the easier dungeons. So obviously do a random one, but then we'll just kind of like pick and choose them and start working our way through some dungeons is what I'm thinking. Although I should also take a look where my sets are, because I do need to start actually grinding decent like sets so I can actually do veteran content and trial content. So definitely will take a look at those sets as well. So yeah, please be sure to ante up for the giveaway. We're giving away more crown crates. We have the Stream Raiders battle going. I've been live for about 2.5 hours now. I do need to use the restroom. I'm gonna take a short break. I usually try to keep them around 5 minutes. So I will be right back. Anybody who leaves while I'm gone, thank you for spending time with me. It really means a lot. And I do want to say that before I take a break, because I know some people leave, and I just want to say thank you for taking the time to spend it with me. Everybody else, I will see you in a flash. Hello, everybody. The music address is Harris Heller. If you search on Spotify, YouTube Music, anywhere like that, he not only gives stream advice and stuff on his Alpha Gaming channel, but also produces a ton of albums, like 2 albums every month this year. He's going to add to his already like 22 albums of various genres and stuff, and it's all DMCA free. They're multitasking, crocheting, checking emails, and working on stream readers too. Awesome. What do you? Yeah, I agree with Dark Steve. What are you crocheting? Thanks, Dark Steve, for the welcome back. Thanks, for the welcome back. All right, let's go ahead and get our daily dungeon going. So yeah, by the way, we are doing a contest starting today. If you decorate the free in-room you get, or one of the 3 things that are apartments, they cost about 10 to 15,000 gold, so they're actually really affordable. So we're doing a small room kind of decoration contest, and then we will view them on the 4th of February, and the winner will get a notable home. So I'm going to give a giant house for the person who best decorates a small room. Ready to check. Should be set up to heal just fine. Grab the quest. We haven't done this one before, so we can get the skill point out of it too. Here we go. Oh, awesome, Velvet. Can't wait to see. Also like to take everything that's not nailed down. All right. RM team. Oh. Following along. It's been so long since I've done any of these DLC dungeons. Back in my PlayStation days. Right. Sorry, Bone Daddy. Gotta die. And another trash pulled down. Boss time. I did not get out of that circle. That is my bad. Sorry, team. I need to turn my auras up a little brighter. Changing them to pink helped a bit, but it's still struggle a bit to see them. My not colorblind, but my red range is a little weaker than most people's. I have a smaller range of reds I can see. So I changed it to pink, which usually I can see better than red, but I still think I need to make it even a little bit more brighter than that. Just to make sure I'm not standing on fire like a silly goose. I don't have the volume on the game on. I just have my music on. Unless we're doing questing, I generally don't have game sounds on. Necromnius. I do have a Go XLR now, and I have a easier time balancing my sounds. So I might actually add game sound back in, but in the past I was struggling to get like all the sounds in ESO and music and everything to balance. So I just got in the habit of, unless I was running quests, not running game noises. Doing well, Ashley Chaos. How are you? You're doing well. Just running our daily dungeon in the Fang Lair at the moment. Yeah, I've been doing it for a while. Yeah, I would turn the music off, so unless there's like dialogue to be had, it's just a bunch of explosion noises anyway. So I just feel like this is a little bit better of an experience, but I am happy to adjust them so they're back on in the future. We are going to be doing more questing, more actual zone questing and stuff here in the future. Not today, but so I will begin the sounds back on for that. That way we can experience the voice acting. Nice, Ashley. That include the 4 free rooms from the expansion areas, right? Like the yes. It includes all of the free apartments. So any of the ones from the expansions, or chapters rather. I'll post a list on Discord, but also pop it up on screen after the dungeon. Because basically the 3 things are considered apartments, which are quite a bit bigger, but they're more affordable. But people can also do just an in-room. The whole idea of the challenge is like making the most out of a smaller space. And a lot of streamers and a lot of people do like bigger house design contests anyway, so I figured doing something a little bit different would be kind of fun. Speaker of the YouTube, the storytelling we did earlier, the Gold Coast dramatic retelling, will be going on YouTube sometime in the next few days. I just need to do some slight edits to it and things, make a thumbnail for those who weren't around earlier. And we're going to be adding storytelling and lore readings into Thursdays, but generally more ESO content. I know I mentioned a few times we're going to be I've been talking to other content creators who do lore related stuff. We're going to be doing a lore debate on the best Daedra coming up, getting the podcast going again with content creators. Have the RP wedding with Pirate Steve coming up. We just have a lot of in addition to the standard ESO content, a lot of like different content as well, just to kind of vary things up. Gotta be a little more creative. The main quest, Dumbledore is the prophet. Fair enough, Andrew. Yeah, I still eventually need to go do like the actual main story quest, the the Soul Shriven one with Molag Bal, the thumb twirling 80s villain that he is. Because yes, storyline wise, we've done Greymoor, Western Skyrim, not Markarth. We've done the Gold Coast, and we've done the Mages Guild. So we've actually done a very shockingly little amount of story content. Done a lot of achievement hunting and things like that. But two big things I need to do is more story content, but also grind out my healer sets and grind out the skill points for all the dungeons I haven't done yet. You're stuck in Cold Harbor on the main quest? What part are you stuck on? Do you play on NA, Anadreth? I can't remember if you're a console player or a PC player. Yeah, Sheogorath is one of the 16 Daedric princes. He is by far everybody's favorite. Probably the favorite to win. I mean, when I did the tier ranking based on my own opinions, I S tiered him like easy. He's like an easy S tier, so I'd say and so we did on Discord, we did voting to seed the tournament, and he was definitely the #1 seed. So definitely one of the 4 favored to win, but we will see. Like I said, that's why I was talking to people that do podcasts and other lore-based content to be on for when we do that. That way we can have some really good lore debates over the Daedra. Sheo is definitely a fan favorite, and he's also super strong, and he's had a lot of impact on the various ages of Tamriel. Like, he's a solid pick to win it. And also, when we're doing the debates, we'll do the prediction things for channel points, and throw that in. And we'll also do a secondary bracket at the same time using polls to see how different the chat thinks the brackets would shape up compared to those of us doing the lore debate. Should be a fun little thing to do, I think. I'm excited. I posted the brackets as they broke down earlier today on Twitter, actually. So if you check out Twitter, you can see how the brackets shaped up based on the Discord voting. And don't ever apologize for being late or missing or anything like that, Miss Katria. Glad to have you here now, though. I'm sorry you had a hellish day, though. Oh, Razumdar. Top five of NPCs. I love Razumdar. Got a good picture of him on the Gold Coast that I'm going to post to Instagram one of these days. I try to get screenshots often and to keep on my Instagram, mixed in with like IRL photos and stuff. Here we go. Heal. Sure, we're doing our hots, also doing all of our Heelys. I almost bought an adult pair of Heelys. That's not what I meant when I said Heelys a minute ago, but I did find out recently that Heelys, the shoes with the wheel in the bottom, they come in adult sizes. Oh, come on. Oh, get out of there. Move. There we go. All right, no one's dead. Whew. Still learning to heal with my Nightblade. Yeah. I want a pair too. I may buy a pair still. One of the things I want to mix in, we're still gonna. I mentioned before, I'm still gonna stay 65%, if not more, ESO content. That is my primary game, but I want to start mixing in more varied content, and then involve some. I have everything set up to do IRL streams, so I think Heelys would make for a good IRL stream item. Just finding ways to justify buying Heelys as an adult. Sorry if I missed anything in chat. Just at me so it'll highlight if you also feel free to do that. I have better Twitch TV, so it highlights if you at me. But I'm trying to pay attention so I don't heal this dungeon poorly as well. So Oh, I love Persona 5. I could replay Persona 5. I do love it. I'm going to be doing Final Fantasy VI from the Super Nintendo era. I'm going to be doing some speedruns of that. And I'm going to be playing Sea of Thieves tomorrow, actually. I've watched a number of content creators like Typers play it, and HCP has been playing it, and I really want to try Sea of Thieves. I think it's a pirate's life for me, to be honest. So I want to try that game. And we are doing a Crown Crate raffle. I know Stream Raiders is coming up. Stream Raiders will probably, and it will wait until after we complete the dungeon. I don't have to tab away for it. But we're making good speed on the dungeon. So I will, if the giveaway closes, open it back up until the dungeon's done. So like I said, we're making pretty good time on it. So don't stand in the pink. That is not where I want to be. Stay away from the other people's circles and we'll be fine. Oh. Hey, Happy Betty, how are you? Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, shit. Dang it. I dropped the ball. Dropped the ball on that one. Sorry, team. Oops. Ready to go if they can get me up, though. Sure. Oh, they got me. And I blew up right as I came alive. Dang it. Blew up before I could get off my heels and hots. Sea of Thieves looks like a lot of fun. I haven't played it yet. I've just watched it be played, but I do own it. Sorry, team. Drats. That's fair. If you're Nord IRL, you gotta support. You gotta support for sure. Chat and the game seems to have some question if the tank has a taunt. See the wheel spin you redeem, Miss Katria. I just like the battle. We will do it following this Dionjon. $11 North Fair. I usually make a lot of Khajiits, so this character's kind of the odd one out, honestly. Yeah, I think that was the question I saw in guild chat. Basically, the question is, does the tank have a taunt? They're having oh wait, I don't have it covered up anymore. I used to have chat covered up, so I guess you can see what they're chatting about anyway. I did the lore reading and bardic storytelling at the start, Lasambe, but I'm going to highlight all of the lore readings on Twitch, and then I'm going to make a YouTube video that'll be out in the next couple of days of the bardic storytelling. So all of that will be available. All right. Seems like we're good to go now. As a healer, I always blame myself when we fail. Also, I'm still learning to heal, so I'm sure it was partially my fault. But glad it wasn't all on me not not having healing down yet. I need to be getting my heavy attacks up. Let's forget to heavy attack as much as I should to keep my mana up. We're good now, though. Fixed. Playing a healer is definitely a lot different than Stamblade for sure. A lot to learn. Come on. There we go. Come on. Out of it. Popping potion, out. There we go. All right, good. We're still alive. We didn't die. Hooray! Hey, Panda Pants. Yeah, we're doing lore readings and storytelling earlier. We're just doing I'm doing a random dungeon at the moment. We are 3 bosses down in Fanglair, so still a little bit more to go in Fanglair. Sorry if I missed anything in chat. I'll definitely catch up afterwards on anything I miss. Try my best to stay up on chat while also doing a dungeon. Still getting used to that as well. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Panda Pants. Thanks for using your Twitch Prime. That's super kind of you. You only get one of those a month, and the fact that you chose to use it on me is super generous. Thank you so much.
Toss a prime to your Twitcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a prime to your Twitcher, oh valley of plenty.
Thank you so much for tossing a prime to your Twitcher today. Yeah, like I said, you only get one of those a month, so I am not sure how to break this or if this is something that someone else has to break. I think it's something else. Someone else has to break it. Okay. Like I said, it's been a while since I've done this. I've never done them as a healer, so if we can get somebody up. Come on. Come on, resurrect. Come on. Come on. Yes. And the other person. Heal. Actually, heal. Oh, damn it. Did not move in time. All right. Like I said, it's been a long time since I did it. So yeah, someone else has to break the chains. Got it. Yeah, Dark Steve, I am far from what you would consider a good healer. I am still learning. Still grinding my sets, doing these normal dungeons. I mean, this one's just a random bit. So I am still learning myself, Dark Steve. All right, come on. Looks like I'm getting res. Well, I am getting res. Accept. There we go. Heal. Hot. All right, someone else is resurrecting the other person. Cool. Heavy attack. Get my mana up. There we go. We are good. Awesome. Got through that. Yay, we got through it. Thanks for the bits, Panda Pants. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Really is appreciated. Thank you so much.
Love the ESO fam. Glad to be part of your crew.
Glad you're part of the crew too. And yeah, the ESO fam is the best fam. 110%. Ain't no better. And with best at DPS, cool. Yeah, I on PlayStation for the years I played, I was a Stamblade DPS. I did other DPS as well, but yeah, at the end of the day, stamina DPS tunes used to be my thing. But I really wanted to try something new, and that's why I decided to pick up healer. But then of all the healing styles, I still stuck with the Nightblade. It just seemed like an interesting healing style, and I am liking it a lot. There's a lot to learn for sure. Someone's working on it. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and real quick extend the... Oh, no, the giveaway is... I already extended the giveaway so that we get through this. Cool. Be good. The Stream Raiders battle we're waiting on while we make our way through Fangalair. Oh, I didn't get the stuff out of the chest like a silly goose. Free loot. There's so much to do, and yeah, I completely understand. Also, like, no matter how much I thought I knew from PlayStation, I've just learned so much stuff. It's not different on the PC. It's just stuff I just didn't know. Thanks to streaming, so many people have taught me so many different things. There's just so much to the game. I've become a mentor tank for some people. That's awesome. Yeah, once I actually get through all the dungeons for skill points, but also for get all my healing sets put together, I'm gonna need. I've had a couple people offer to like let me go on runs and teach me how to do it as a healer. So get my sets and get myself learned up so that I can actually do veteran content. But I can do veteran, the non-DLC dungeons. That's that's a different story. I wish this chair would stop dying on me. I need a new chair, and I have to wait until like Elder Scrolls chair from Noble Chairs comes out. It looks like that's what's happening. Saxon, ooh, heavy stack. Yeah, so Noble Chairs tweeted today a picture with a shadowed chair, and the date they're going to announce this chair is the same day as the Oblivion reveal event. And given that they've made Fallout chair, along with other game chairs, makes me believe that, and a lot of people believe that it's going to be an ESO chair. And if on the 26th, it turns out Noble Chairs is releasing a ESO chair, and I need a new chair, we'll get that chair. Ooh. I saw the tweet earlier, and a lot of people were speculating that. And Noble Chairs is like liking all of them, so I'm almost 100% sure it's going to be an Elder Scrolls chair, which would be so cool. Also, this chair is broken, so I need a new one anyway. Bone Colossus. Big blue fiery Bone Colossus. I'm going in. I'm going in. Trash dead. Good, because I have to check. I switched my Harris Heller albums. That was about to end. I was afraid it was going to switch to some DMCA music. I help around with healing or tanking. Oh, that's awesome. Awesome, HCP. All right, next room. Right? No, not yet. Oh, next room. Okay, now we're ready for next room. That's fair, Datsta. I had seen a meme that said toss a prime to your Twitcher, and so I had to get a musically talented singer to sing toss a prime to your Twitcher. So when I get primes, I play that sound because, well, I also love that song. So kill or in the black. Okay. Guess if we have to. Guess we'll kill the guy and his bone dragon. Oh, get out of the get out of there. Get out of there. You don't want to be in there. Dang it. Come on. Where's he at? Where's he at? There he is. Someone else reviving him. Someone else. Dang it. I switched to my wrong bar. That is all me. That was all on me for failure. I cannot be like switched to my wrong bar and didn't even notice it. I need to switch the thing that switches my bars. Oopsie. Stream Raiders is up. I'm just in the middle of a dungeon and we're fighting bosses, so I have to wait to run the Stream Raiders until after that. Happy Thursday. Hello, the crazy Canadian. That was on me. That was my failure. I can go ahead and run the Stream Raiders battle. We're sitting up here. I'm going to switch back to the battle on the OBS because that's over. Oh, I thought we were going to set more time setting up, so I'll still switch the scene back after Stream Raiders. Sorry about that. Thought our group was taking a little more time to set up, but I was wrong. Get out of there. Dang it. Where is the dead person so I can get him up? Oh, who else is getting him up? Okay, cool. Victory. Let's go and switch back to the gameplay screen. Go to that chest in a second. Good job on the battle, everybody. Dang it. Come on, heal. Oh, get out, get out of there, get out of there. Get in, come on, there we go. Come on, there we go. Almost through this. I'll definitely catch up on chat after this. Sorry, I'm just trying to stay focused, make sure I keep everybody healed. Oh, there we are. There it is. Sorry about that. Stream Raiders, congratulations on the battle. Congratulations to Datsta, Velvet, and Bezic on your bonus units. We'll continue moving down the path towards the big boss fight. We did get through it though, so that is what matters. Definitely still have a lot to learn. There's the quest guy. Thank you. Skill point. Cool. Everybody's having a good time with the spirits. I'm going to catch up on chat. Good afternoon, Thee. Yeah, it's the fun little thing. I like to play. To toss a prime to your Twitcher. Stream Raiders is up and going again. Don't worry, the crazy Canadian. Sorry about that. It popped up when we were in the middle of the dungeon, so we're good to go there on that. It looks like we still have a little bit of time left on the giveaway, I think. Yeah, about 5 minutes left on the giveaway for anybody else who needs to ante up. Oh, we're going to leave Fanglair. There we go. Out. Nice, Ezra. Entertained and put the kitty to bed. Nice. And fed. Better than what I have. This isn't a set we're going for, but It's better than what we have, so we might as well put it on. Definitely not anything we're going for. I don't know if there's actually anything in Fangler that I'm going for as a healer. Hey, welcome back, Anadreth. Good. Take apart. Construct all the stuff we don't need. And jewelry. Here we go. Count these. I do need to just get a bunch of ingredients, honestly. Just buy them off the auction house or whatever and have somebody make me just a ton of runes so I can just disenchant them to get my enchanting maxed out here one of these days, because that's the fastest way to do that. Same with jewelry, is just get the materials and have someone make me a bunch of high level jewelry so I can deconstruct that and max that one out as well. Hey, thanks Anadreth for contributing to the Heat Week challenge. Really appreciate it. We are driving ever closer to all those spicy things. We're actually at 59%, which is really good. If we get close enough, I'll extend it by a few days to make up for the days I skipped streaming at the start of the month as well. So thanks for everybody for continued contributions to that. Very much appreciated. A few more minutes until we give away some crates. So please be sure that you're anteed up for that. Repair. Sell some junk. That doesn't sell for anything. All good. Experience scroll just ran out. So we reactivate it and I'm going to put some more. Actually, we'll put some stuff in like Warlord and stuff just to like better break free of stuff. But I think for now, like reduce the cost of roll dodge and stuff. I think for now I still want to get a few more points. At least, yeah. At least put those points there so both of those are at least 10% before I worry about putting points anywhere else. Same with these. I think I want all these at least a little over 30, maybe even farther than that. I haven't actually planned. I should probably start planning out my points. I'm at what, 252? Should probably plan out my points for post 300 at some point so I know where to put it. Oh, hey, Happy Buddy. Thank you for another 2,000 points. That's 10,000 points towards the Heat Week challenge. Really appreciate it. That's awesome. All right. Giveaway is ready. I'm going to get myself set porting to where we're headed to. Do Markarth next time we do storyline area, I'm thinking, but for now, or Orzamir. I'm really thinking, or Craiglorn. I'm actually thinking for our next, like not today, but the next time we do like storyline stuff, I'm thinking Hrothgar. I love the storyline in Hrothgar. So I'm almost thinking Hrothgar might be our next next stop in the story. Just since we can do it in any order we want. All right. And let's give away 2 crates. Our crates are going to first Anadreth. Anadreth, please let me know where you want me to send that crate. Congratulations on your crate. And 2 Greninja. I know you are on EU, Greninja, but please, both of you chime in to make sure and just confirm that you're here for those wins. Congratulations. But yeah, for the in decoration contest, I know it was asked earlier, but to reconfirm, yeah, it can be. I'll pull up the list real quick. So this is the unofficial Elder Scrolls page, but any of the houses, any of the inn rooms, so that's the Ebony Flask room, the Golden Griffin Garret, the Mara's Kiss room, which are basically the the Rosy Lion, the St. Dylan Penthouse, the Snowmelt Suite, or the Sugar Bowl Suite. Any of those are valid. If you want a lot more space to decorate in, no guarantee that'll give you an advantage, but if you do, you're allowed to use the apartments as the biggest ones, and because those all cost 13,000 gold, 12,000 gold, and 11,000 gold. So they're all 13,000 is the most expensive. And that's the Barbed Hook private room, the Flaming Nyx Deluxe Garret, and the Sisters of Sands apartment. We're not going to go to even small houses. Then again, we'll judge those on February 4th. And the winner will be given a notable home. The reason I haven't chosen which notable home yet, I'm still narrowing it down, but it will 100% be a house in the section called Notable Homes. So it's going to be one of the big houses. So it'll be like Earth Eater Cavern or Daggerfall Overlook. It's going to be one of these big ones. Likely give the winner a choice. So I just announced the houses. I'm going to post it on Discord after stream today with the list of them. But basically, the rules are just you have to use one of the free in rooms, or the biggest you can go is one of the 3 apartments if you want to use something with more space. We'll be judging it basically based on overall appearance and theme. We're not doing a theme, so pretty much the theme or the decoration you want to go is up to you because it's a small space. The main challenge here is doing the most you can with limited space. No, I didn't do spins yet. I'll do this now. So this spin is for Miss Katria. Where's the actual thing that lets me spin the... There it is. Miss Katria for you. Yeah, the contest is for PC, so we can actually go view them. I can actually technically view them on PlayStation, but I can't view them on Xbox. Hey, gold, Miss Katria. And Sage. But I am going to be running other contests and other giveaways that are available to all platforms because I do want to make sure people on Xbox and other consoles have a chance to win stuff. Oh no, the worst hot sauce of them all, the bomb. Not the hottest, the worst. All right. First things first, listen. Miss Katria for gold. Gold. Oh, we have more people who cashed in wheel spins. Let me go ahead and I'll send the gold because I just said I was about to. I just noticed a lot of other people cashed in wheel spins as well. But first, let me get the gold sent. Get your wheel spins in while you can in the month of January. So many wheel spins. So the reason I say get your wheel spins in while you can in the month of January is I'm not going to be changing it in January, but it takes up a lot of time. So there's a chance that the wheel will be being used for special events and stuff like that in the future, or possibly going up in point price. Because when wheel spins happen, they take like a lot of time. So yeah, use them up in January because they're going to either get more expensive or become a special event only thing. Necromnius, this is for you. The bomb's the worst because it's both super hot and it tastes bad. Like, it's from an era of spicy hot sauces where they didn't care what the sauce tasted like. So it just tastes bad. Okay, we'll do a gold giveaway because I'm out of crowns. So the only thing I can really give away is gold. So we'll add that to the list. Gold giveaway, the bomb. All right, this one is for Squire Ernest. But yeah, also a lot of other crown point things don't get cashed in when the wheel exists. So yeah, the wheel will be changing again in February. I believe Squire Ernest is already a VIP, and therefore I will go to Discord. Belnorn is no longer the special one person only role. That role is now bestowed upon Squire Ernest. And you are the one now. Yeah, wow. There's even more wheel spins. Jeez. Jeez, Louis. Takes that's the. Oh no, it's perfectly fine. It's on there now. It's just as we grow, the wheel went from an occasional thing to like a bigger thing, and that's why I've had to that's why I'm gonna have to like either increase its cost or reduce it to a special event sort of event thing. Anyway, congratulations on the crown crate. Whose spin was that again? Oh, Datsta. This Datsta spin. All right. Velvet Brunette, this wheel spins for you. I'll have to buy some crowns because it's on the wheel. That's another reason I kind of have to retire the wheel is I am out of the crowns I had allocated for giveaways, but I'm going to have to buy some for the purpose of the wheel for anybody who wins crates here. All right, Velvet, that is gold for you. Add you to the list. Grumpiest Gus, this spins for you. Oh, I have so many. Also, the wheel does not take percentages into consideration. Jesus. Truth or dab, we'll add that to the list. All right, Happy Batty. Is it the one or is it exercise? It is exercise. All right, we'll add that to the list. Oh, this just keeps going. Ashley Chaos, this next spin is for you. I'm gonna have to wear my glasses as a penalty. Penalty glasses get on the list of things we have to do. And then we're just gonna add a bean because Chesh cashed in bean. And yeah, beans are not going away. That'll pretty much almost everything on the wheel is cash-inable. So don't worry, beans aren't going away if the wheel goes away because people will just be able to cash in for beans. I put bean on the list, Chesh. Gotcha. But also I see your spin. So the spin is for you as well. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Necromnius. That's great. And thanks for also contributing to the Heat Week challenge, Chesh. That's really cool of you. Thank you so much. The bean. Oh, I almost thought you were going to get a second bean. You cashed in for a bean. I thought you were going to roll a bean too, Chesh. But that was going to be a Vob check. Vob check. All right. Thizor. Anybody else want to cash in wheel spins? Anybody else have a wheel spin to cash in? Because otherwise, Necromnius has cashed in a bean. So we'll add a second bean and we will roll and spin this last wheel. There it is. Thanks, Toaster, for contributing to the Heat Week. Appreciate it. Same with you, Necromnius. We're rocking and rolling towards the Heat Week. Oh no, my ADHD kicked in. Whose spin was that? Thizor. I remembered. I had to go back and actually see the order the wheel spins were cashed in. And so it's Thizor. Thizor. I'm going to add your name to the Discord. There's a room on the Discord. It is called the Prize Pit. Within the Prize Pit, you'll see a list of available Steam keys. You let me know which one you want, or you wait till I stock them up with more Steam keys, and you get a free game. Congratulations, Thizor. And Pirate Steve, my dearest Steve, here is your spin of the wheel. Oh, awesome. Awesome, Daphne. I'm glad you like the sticker. That's really great. Love to hear that. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping in and letting us know. Exercise, exercise. Time for me to exercise. Okay, so at the end of all the wheel spins, we have a giveaway for gold, the bomb, the worst hot sauce in the world, truth or dab. Chance I do even hotter hot sauce depending on the answer to the question. I have to do some jacks of jumping. I have to wear my penalty glasses. I gotta eat not one but two beans because people cashed in on the beans, the bad beans, and I have a vibe check. In addition to that, Datsta gets a crate and Velvet gets gold. So we have a lot to do. I'm going to go back to the game screen because first things first, let's go ahead and get prizes handled out, and then we will do all of the penalties. Thanks, Daphne. I spun it and I don't remember what you got because there's been a lot of wheel spins since then, and I don't record the order they what happens on them other than if somebody wins a prize, Sage. All right. And just to make sure, all right, first things first, let's go to the giveaways. And Anadreth, I know you won a crate before all the wheel spins got cashed in. Is your name the same or different? What's your name so I can get you your crate, Anadreth? Anadreth, all right. No, I should be good. I should be good to send you a crate. Dadsta. It's fine that it came up. I was just saying that I was going to do gold giveaways because I've been doing a lot of crate giveaways. Don't worry about that. I'm perfectly okay to send you a crate, my friend. Oh, Anna Drath the Dunmer. Congrats. Oh, did I write something wrong? Oh, the elf. The elf. I am so glad that somebody else doesn't exist with your with the Dunmer part of the name, or that could have been bad. Oh. ANADRATH _ well, let me try that again. At ANADRATH _ THE _ ELF. Congrats. It's saying you cannot be found. Anadreth, are you sure it's, am I getting some part of your name wrong? Unknown user 325, like that. Oh, that's a. All right. If that's your main name, so yeah, neither one of those is finding you as a player. Or I don't know if I'm getting part of your player ID wrong. Are those? Yeah, I was gonna say, are those your player character name, or are those your at name? Because I need to send the gifts to your user ID. ANADRATH THEELF. Anadreth the elf. Player cannot be found. I'll send Dats this real quick. Go Datsta. Oh, you're on PS4. Okay. That was the confusion. I'm trying to send it over PC. Okay, so I'm gonna need to make a note that here. Let me go to my notes page real quick. I'm gonna have to log into my PlayStation after stream to send that to you. So that makes sense. So Anna Craft the Elf PS. All right, so now I know to send the crate over PlayStation after stream. Sorry about that. Sorry about the confusion there. Yeah, I'm on PC, so I can't send it to PlayStation or Xboxes. But I have an account on the PlayStation, so I can send it that way. And Velvet won some gold. Gold. Congrats. 50K. There you go. Recipient's inbox is full. Looks like you have a full inbox right now, Velvet. So I can't send you the gold at the moment because you have a full inbox. So let's go ahead and go to the penalty list and we'll go through those. But yeah, so when you can check your mail so you can clear out a little space in your mail, Velvet, let me know so I can send you that money. Let's get the gold giveaway going. Boom. Boom. 100K gold and save and That giveaway should be starting. So we have the 100K gold giveaway going now. Let's continue down the line. We now have to bring out the cursed chest. Oh, wrong screen. There. The cursed chest with its cursed booty. 2 of these beans. And how many of these are there? Anyway, this is popcorn or rotten egg. And this one, which I don't know if it'll focus, is peach or puke. I have to look. Like, I think we have to be running out of peach or barfs because we keep pulling peach or barfs. Anyway, first, popcorn or rotten egg. Doing good, Dreamer Dan. Mother. I mean, as soon as the rotten egg taste goes away, we'll be doing a little bit better. Oh, I know it'll get rid of the taste. Peach. There's not peach. Mixing the two is a bad idea. Bean boozled. Beans. Woo. Okay. Next up, we will do our jumping jacks. Stream Raiders. While the battle's going on, I'm going to go get my hot sauce. Hey, milk. And I'm back with the hot sauce and also a jug of milk. I'm gonna need that jug of milk. And the winners are, that's the Velvet and Blasty with bonus pieces. Here it is. The finale of this event. I mean, we can keep doing maps on this event afterwards, but this is the main boss. Didn't quite get our big beast back, but I do think we will use our tank. Yeah, here. All right. Please lend me your power. Lend me your strength. All right. Vibe check. Truth or dab box. This one is your best and your worst roommate qualities. I either have to tell the truth or I have to take a dab. And I already have to do the bomb, so I'm not going to take a dab. Let me get on the talking screen real quick, because I don't want to do a dab. I believe that my best quality as a roommate is that I enjoy sharing and spending time with my roommates. So I really do like to go out to dinner with roommates. I actually used to live with Grumpiest Gus. I used to like to play my favorite board game Gloomhaven with him. I really like doing things with my roommates, and I feel like that makes me a good roommate, is that I enjoy doing things and being involved with the people who I live with. My worst roommate quality is, if you can't tell from stream, I am a very, very loud person. I have ADHD, and I will get going and I'll be up for 2 days straight. I will be loud, I will be boisterous, I will not realize it is 3:30 in the morning, and that would be my worst trait as a roommate. So there is our truth or dab from that plethora of wheel spins. So I've put it off as long as I can. I'm gonna see if it helps to put it on a fish stick. It's not, it won't help. I promise you it won't. The bomb beyond it. So Ist sauce is on the hot ones not because it is good. All the other ones get hotter and hotter and hotter, but they taste good. Sean Evans will not let the bomb off of the show because it is horrible. And if you've ever watched the YouTube show Hot Ones, and you see even people like Idris fucking Elba, when they get to the bomb, it wrecks a person. I think I've had to do it so much thanks to the wheel, and it only has a 5% chance. So, cheers, chat. Oh. Woo. Oh, I'm sorry, HTP. I'll make sure I do that before I get off stream today. I apologize. The beans were bad. The fish, it didn't really. Nothing else. It's bad. Ooh. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem, HTB. Sorry about that, by the way. I also still owe you, Sage, and Stevie a pet when you guys decide what pet you want. Does it, Thee? All right, Thee. I'm going to put away my milk and get some bread. It just tastes so bad. That's the problem with the bomb. Like, I did the one chip challenge and it hurt, but I survived. Same with Satan's Toe, but the sauce is just so bad in taste. That sticks with you worse than anything, I think. Whew. All right. Gameplay. Mail. Yeah. I'll just keep Velvet's name on my thing until they have room in their inventory, but there is your gold HCP. Whew. Deal? That's awesome, Anadreth. I want to learn how to. I have a hot sauce cookbook. I really want to start making hot sauces. I think it'd be a lot of fun. All right. All right, let me go and try again, Velvet. Yeah, if you can see down there in the chat, it still says the inbox is full. I don't know. Sometimes it takes a minute to recognize that your mail is available. So I'll try to send it here in a little bit. I have your name now, so I make sure I won't forget doing it. Let's go ahead. We're gonna go to emote only. Party lights on. And let's spam those emotes. Turn up the music. Let's vibe for a minute. Because that's the other thing we have is vibe check. Oh, cool. Thanks, CB. I'll make sure I get that to you. So let's go ahead and do the vibe check. And I'll get some crowns and stuff so I can get those pets set. Ooh. Feel free to keep spamming. Emote only is off. And let me go ahead. Wait for those crowns to come through. Also see if I can send that to Velvet yet. There. It went through that time. We're good now, Velvet. There is your money. Cash. De Niro. Yes, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to bank the glasses penalty because while I could wear my glasses as a penalty, since I'm not in a dungeon or anything like that, I want to save the glasses penalty till I'm doing a delve. So it's actually a penalty. So that one I'm going to bank and keep on the list so that we're going to make sure that we get the biggest disadvantage out of having a glasses penalty. Since the point is, all right, there, the things came through. All right, so non-combative pets, domestic, it's Steel 2015, right? Make sure that's right, CB. Hey, Dweller of the Earth, how are you? The biggest advantage is my golf game. Yeah, doing very well. Thanks for asking. I think you were doing well as well. Hey, wow. Thanks for the 500 bits, Mel. That's super great. And dog has been sent, BB.
Drops bits. Hides and eats Girl Scout cookies.
Drops bits, hides and eats Girl Scout. Oh, Girl Scout cookies are available, aren't they? I need me some Girl Scout cookies. They're the best cookies. Thank you for the bits, though, Belle. That was super kind of you. Thank you so much. All right. And I'm currently playing an Altmare. I'm playing a High Elf right now, so I'm not gonna at you, Cat. Don't worry. Hey, thanks for the bits, Dweller of the Earth. That's also super kind of you. Thank you so much.
Keep up the awesomeness.
I will do my best to try. Yeah, High Elf Gang, for sure. I think they call them in Elder Scrolls that's the Thalmor, but yeah, for sure, High Elf Gang. Oh, hey, thanks for the bits, Belnorn. Wow, everybody's being so kind today. Thanks for the bits. Oh, thanks for the the level 1 hype train too. That's really nice. Thank you so much. Thanks, Mel. Thanks, Dweller. Thanks, Belle. That's really kind of you. Thanks, Cat. I was doing something. I did all those wheel spins and now I forgot what I was doing. ADHD attack. That's how my brain always is. We have Stream Raiders going. We have the 100k gold giveaway going. Whoa. Hey, Mel, thanks for gifting a sub to The Crazy Canadian. The Crazy Canadian. Please let Mel know if you're still around. Say thank you to Mel, please. And also, welcome to the Party Krakens, The Crazy Canadian. Enjoy your emotes, the extra ticket you get in giveaways, and most importantly, never forget to release the party. Hey, Belnorn. Thanks for gifting a sub to Avron Doodles. So Avron Doodles, you also get to enjoy those emotes. You get an extra ticket in giveaways, and you get to always release the party. Hey, Vrugel, Vool, Groheek. Doing really good. Thanks for the good vibes, Vool. Appreciate them. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Thanks for the great vibes. Dramora's. The Dramora are cool. You can't play as them, but that counts. Nice, good pick, Vool. Dramora are awesome, though. Hey, thanks for the 100 bits, Happy. Everybody's being so kind. Thank you so very much, everybody. Love you all. That was a bad heart. Love you all. Oh, when I was doing the lore readings earlier, I didn't get to a lore with Daedra, but I do have this thing set up now. So when I'm like reading certain like Oblivion stories and stuff, when we do storytelling and lore readings in the future, I can talk like this. Mel, 500 more bits. That's amazing, Mel. This is my Daedra voice. I'm working on it. I think this is a good FX for a Daedra voice. And so, Mel, thank you from Oblivion for those 500 bits. But no, seriously, that's super kind of you. Thank you so much for those bits. And Mel just earned a 1K bits badge too. Congratulations. There's actually Crackerjack prizes, as like I call them. So you actually unlocked a permanent emote at 1000K. In fact, which emote is that? It is, I think it's the heart actually. Yeah, the heart I think is unlocked at 1000 bits. So thank you so much though. That's a lot of bits and gifted subs. I really appreciate that, Mel. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Thanks everybody. You're also very kind. And yeah, I have my Daedra voice now, so I'm working on that. Hopefully that's actually coming through. I have completely lost my train of thought thanks to the hype train and the wheels and everything. So give me a moment. I appreciate it. It's so very kind. Thank you so much. Obviously it's not expected or required, but it's so appreciated. Thank you so much.
Gotta keep the hype train going.
Oh, thanks, Panda. Thanks for the 100 bits. Got to keep that hype train going. Choo, choo. But no, seriously, thanks for those 100 bits. That's really kind of you. You guys don't have to do this. You really don't. It's really appreciated, though. No, I just got the soundboard. So right now, I only have the Daedra voice. I don't have a lot of voices of my own, but I am using the soundboard, so I should hopefully have a whole variety of voices I can switch between in the future, Vul. Ooh, that bomb has been sitting with me. I just got past it. Okay, that hot sauce I did took me a hot minute. So I have Go XLR. I won a Go XLR in a contest a few months back, and so the Go XLR has a built-in sound effects board, so you can like change the pitch and stuff like with this. I can also like make it a megaphone. So it's got 6 different things I can set as presets. It also has the soundboard. And so if I use the soundboard, I can put sound effects in it. I have about 12 of them in the Go XLR, like the Prime one.
Oh, valley of plenty, oh, valley of plenty, oh. Toss a prime to your Twitcher, oh, valley of plenty.
Hey, TatGirl29, thank you so much for the raid. So very kind of you with the raid, bringing in that party of 21. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? More ESO, or were you playing something else? Tell me all about it. I want to hear. Also, we have a giveaway going for 100k gold, so be sure everybody who came into Ante-Up, Ante-EUP for a chance at 100 gold. And also, everybody here who doesn't know TatGirl29, please use the link I just shouted out. Use that link, give a follow. An amazing streamer, definitely worth your attention and time. So please give TatGirl29 a follow and check her out. But also, yeah, everybody get anteed up. We do have a giveaway going. I lost my train of thought somewhere around hot sauces and hype trains and raids. So thank you everybody for that hype train though. That was really kind of you. And thanks for all the bits, Panda Pants, Mel, Belnorn, Dweller of the Earth. But also thanks for gifting subs to Avron Doodles, Belnorn, and to the Crazy Canadian Mel. Hey, Gazara, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Loctopus Party. My name's Loctavian. This is the Loctopus Party. My superpower is ADHD. And I say that because we talk about mental health here, supportive vibes only, and we're really happy to have you. Yeah, we were doing lore and storytelling earlier, so we've just been playing some ESO. I think what we'll go ahead and do, since so many people came in, is where's my lore book? I'll go ahead and read another piece of lore from the book. I have these leather-bound books, Tales from Tamriel. Let's go ahead and find a good piece. Make sure I pick a really. We've read a lot about weapons, so let's go ahead and do this one. I'm going to change the background music to be more conducive with lore. Have a good dinner, Tat Girl. I'm glad you had a great stream. And thanks for the congrats on the hype train. Thanks for bringing your people over. So, we did start the stream with dramatic storytellings and lore readings, but I'll do another one. This one is called... Hey, thanks for the follow, Sweetie Pie 107. That's not the name of the lore. I'm just... Thank you so much for joining the Loctopus Party. I appreciate that follow. This one is Saving Your Hide by Lieutenant Anders Germain. Too often, soldiers neglect one of the most important tools in their arsenal, the dagger. That's right, the humble boot knife, the weapon favored by thieves and, yes, even assassins. It's easy to see why the short blade has a poor reputation among those who dream of charging into battle to gain glory by lopping off heads with a greatsword, but it can really save you in a pinch. The well-rounded soldier is prepared for any situation, and that means familiarity with weapons large but also small. A dagger can be your best friend. A concealed blade can cut your bonds free in the event of capture. It can give you a fighting chance should you become disarmed. It can skin a quick meal on the trail, and practicing with one can teach you volumes about mobility and close combat. If you want to be fully prepared for the battlefield, you'll practice these simple exercises at least once a week. Listen to my advice, and you'll improve your survivability tenfold. The quick draw. Strap a few small daggers where you can reach them easily. You may want one strapped to your thigh, one near your sword, or one at your shoulder. All you're going to do is draw them, bring them to the ready as fast as you can. It really does seem simple, but you really need to master the step. If you can't get them fast, you're as good as dead. Target practice. Bows are a fine weapon, sure, but what happens when you run out of arrows and the foe is charging in? Practice some throws at the archery range, keeping your wrists stiff and making sure you follow through, releasing the hilt when it aligns with the target. This is easily useful when coupled with the quick draw exercise that I mentioned before. Finally, the reed. You'll need a partner with a practice weapon for this one. Keep a hand behind your back, hold your dagger in the other, and have them charge you with their best attacks. Your goal is to keep your feet planted and bend out of the way quickly. Don't back up. Try to end up on the inside of the attack where your dagger can be deadly. What are you waiting for? Get out there and spend some time with your dagger. You can thank me when it saves your life. Whoop. Those things. I don't think the song's sale normally, but now I do. All right, everybody, make sure. But I'm gonna double check. I believe our giveaway is synced up with Stream Raiders. I want to make sure it is. Yeah, there's about 4 minutes till the giveaway, about 5.5 minutes till Stream Raiders. Perfect. But speaking of lore readings, I did a dramatic storytelling of our character's journey through the Gold Coast and the storyline with the Dark Brotherhood. I'm going to be taking the dramatic storytelling that we did, which wasn't a lore reading, it was just bardic improv with the story, and turning it into a YouTube video. So they'll be available on my YouTube in the next few days. And then I'm going to highlight all of the other lores that we've done throughout the day and turn them into highlights, so they'll be available on Twitch. So if you're interested in any of the other lore readings we did or the storytelling, those will be available online here in the next couple days. I am running in circles because I'm kind of waiting for the battle, but let's go ahead and step out. Later, Panda Pants. Thank you for the bits, but more importantly, thank you for your time. The most valuable thing we have in this life is time, and I appreciate you spending any of it with me. Thank you so much. And that goes for everybody. The most valuable thing we do have in this world is time. The limited and finite resource, and the fact that you've taken any time out of your life and spent it with me, to be honest, it really means the world. Thank you so much, everybody. We are going to our murder family in the murder cave. To the murder cult we go. Gonna open some crates and give away gold. Oh, also I was showing off the fact that I now have a Daedra voice, but I'm going to work on, as Vul suggested, toning a Khajiit voice as well. So I'm going to keep working on more voices. Eventually I'd like to have like graphics to go with them, but I'm slowly improving the stream. So while we do more lore and stuff in the future, we're going to have more cool voices and effects coming with them as well. So it's been a while since I've done lore readings and bardic storytelling. So, appreciate you being here with me while I bring them back. I'm back to my stream, that is. I know other people do them. I'm gonna go ahead and get the prediction series started. Anybody who doesn't know what a prediction is, you can gamble the channel points you have. You can use at least 10, but you can actually click a link in it and use as many as you want. And the winning side will get the losing side's points. The prediction, as always, when we open crown crates is, I proclaim loudly, I will get a legend. Wait for it. Dairy in 5 crates. No XP scroll. We don't count the XP scroll. You're going to see 2 options. One is blue, and it'll say yes, jackpot. That is for you believers. Know that the 2 times ago when we did it, we got a Radiant Apex. Know that last time we did it, we got an epic at best. So, no, out of luck is for you disbelievers. Vote your heart. And we will get into position to pull some crates. I will go ahead and actually switch the music to the music we use while the predictions are going. Our prediction music as it was. Also, if anybody's interested as far as channel points go, we do have a Heat Week challenge where I will, in a week, 1 week in February, I will do all the Heat challenges I've done, the One Chip Challenge, the Hot Ones Challenge, Satan's Toe Challenge, Reaper Jerky, Death Nuts, plus things like the World's Hottest Chocolate that I haven't done before over the course of a week. And then after the week, we'll tier rank them. Later, Panda. Already said that, but still. Do 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 bow bow down down. All right, you pet Seafoam for good luck. Who's the best sea king, or who's the best pirate king of the Gold Coast? It's you, it's Seafoam. Seafoam, the best and the beautiful boy. All right. All right. Well, people are betting away on the prediction series. Let us go ahead and do the giveaway. The winner of 100,000 gold on NA or EU, your choice is Sweetie Pie 107. Sweetie Pie, please let me know if you're NA or EU and if your name is different on ESO than it is on Twitch, so I can get you that 100,000 gold. Congratulations, Sweetie Pie 107. Big wins. Hypes in chat. Thank you, Steve. I love you too. You have a good night, my friend. Waiting to hear from Sweetie Pie so we can get that gold sent. Also, the prediction's still running its course. We also have a Stream Raiders battle to do. It's our boss battle. It's our final boss battle. Music's run out, so I'll go ahead and shut the music. Thank you for lending me your strength. This is, yeah, like I said, this is the boss battle, and it's the final boss battle. It's our 15th run through the event. So while we can keep running the event after this, we will have officially cleared it after this one. If by the time we do the predictions, I haven't heard from Sweetie Pie, I will need to pull a different winner for the gold, however. That boss is just running away from us. Come on, Pac-Man Ghost, get back here. We have 47 people set up to kill you. I don't... Oh, here it comes. It is like a Pac-Man. But we caught up to it. It might damage some of the outliers, but it is not going to damage this horde. I mean, it will damage it, but it's not going to be... It can't be this horde. I mean, I hope it can't be this horde. Okay, we got it. Got a word for a split second. Oh. Pipes in chat, easy clap. Look, 30 rogues, 30 rogues, or flying rogues, 30 flying rogues, and 30 musketeers. And max split for chat. And the 3 people with the big bonuses are the Crazy Canadian, 30 flying rogues, Blasty, 30 flying rogue scrolls, and HCP, 30 musketeer scrolls. Congratulations. Boss defeated. We destroyed the event once again. Thank you everybody for lending me your strength. Sorry you didn't get the ones you wanted, but congratulations on getting bonuses. I still haven't seen Sweetie Pie, so before I open the crates, I will have to pull another winner. The rules, so the 100,000 gold will actually be going to Vool Grohik. Are you around? Are you around, Vool? I'm trying to give this money away. All right, let's go ahead and put on our pull-in music now that the predictions are over. Oh, that's the wrong one. Wrong one, just a second. That's right. Yeah, 100,000 gold. Let me know if it's on NA or EU, my friend. Meanwhile, while you're doing that, it is time to see how the predictions went. We open 5 crates. Do we get a legendary, not counting XP scrolls? And 1 of 5 coming up. Bonus card. Ooh, I was hopeful. We did get some pretty headgear and got some lipstick, but 4 more hands. Hey, konnichiwa. Ooh, still no luck. We already have that headgear. 3 more hands, 3 more hands. Believers, it is starting to not look good for us. 2 more hands. Oh, hey, Sweetie Pie. I'll go ahead and give both you and Vool 100,000. Since you chimed in before I say anything. So, hey, thanks for the 2nd month of subscribing, Konnichiwa. It's really appreciated. Just both you and Vool. All right, so you're on EU. I need to know if you're NA or EU, Sweetie Pie, and I'll send you your money. 1 more hand, believers. It's not looking good. Pray to the gambling gods above, and hey, Freckle Gar, look at that little bugger. The polls were not bad. But for the prediction series, non-believers, the points are yours. Is your name Sweetie Pie? Is it the same? Oh, you just posted. Never mind. Perfect. All right, so first things first, we open up our mail. Oh, that. At Fire Ice Girl 12. I typed that right wrong. I'm going to copy paste it so I don't mess that up. Hey, no, celebrate. Celebrate. Non-believers, if you got the points, you celebrate. That's how gambling goes. And there you go, Sweetie Pie, 100,000 gold to you. Let me go ahead and switch the music. Congratulations. And Vool, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to EU and give you your gold. Just have 2 winners of this. That worked out really great. And we're going to run a speed prediction actually real quick because I just realized I have 5 more crates before I switch over to EU. Basically, it's I get legendary in 5 crates. No XP, same thing. Only difference is I'm only going to run the submission period for less time. So it's yes, believers, believer blue for jackpot, or disbeliever no for out of luck. I'm only going to run it for 2 minutes this time. So get your predictions in. Yeah, please send me a friend request. I would love to be friends with everybody. I am on NA, but I will eventually build up my character on EU Vol. But I'd love to be friends with people. We'll run that prediction. Actually, we'll go ahead and I'll switch over to EU and get you your gold. While that 2 minutes is running. And back. NA, EU, accept, in. Congratulations to Sweetie Pie and to Vool on your money wins. Get in here and give Vool their money. Log back in and do this crate pull. 30 more seconds on that. We're at 63% of the Heat Week challenge too. Thank you all for lending points to that. That is super appreciated. Right. My poor level 1 EU character who's just stuck in prison sending gifts out to people. Gold. Congrats. 100K. Boom. There we go. And back to the crates. Back and forth like a ping pong ball. Bye, my imprisoned EU character. One day I'll get you free. One day. Oh, awesome. I love friend invites. I think I still have plenty of room to be friends. I think the friend list cap's at 100, but I think I still have plenty of space on both of them for sure. Let's see what the points look like. All right. Looks like this time around we get 73% of the points are disbelievers, like 27% believing. We'll see how it goes. Here we go. Requeue up our music and play. All right, Pacruti. We got 15 crates. This will be our last 5. No legendaries so far. We play them for we gamble for entertainment purposes only. But let's deal the believers a good hand, Pacroots. Pacruti, 4 more hands. Not looking good again, believers. I don't know if today's our day at the tables. Double whammy with this. That is 2 more hands, believers. Here it is. Extra card, here it is, believers. Oh my gosh. Is it an XP scroll though? Is it an XP scroll? Believers, this is our shot. We are redeemed in the end. After 2 failed prediction series, in the end, Redemption for the believers. Jackpot, baby. And we'll open our last crown crate also because we have one more. We'll just go ahead and open it. Still jackpot, baby. I'll do our gem extractions real quick. Splendid, sweet roll, you're so perfect. Also, I'm really excited because that's an entire motif we do not have to track down in the game, rebuilding our motifs coming from PlayStation, and that's freaking huge. That is huge. Big win. I mean, I'm going to use my gems to buy the other ones if I don't end up getting them in pulls, but not only is it a good win for the believers, that is exactly like that makes the crates worth it. And because the styles cost almost as much as 15. I keep hitting the wrong button. Mainly because 15 crates cost as much as that book. So there we go. But we'll still buy the other two books with our crown gems later. Like, yes, believers, that was great. What we love to see. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for being here with me today. Anybody who wasn't here at the start when we did the dramatic storytelling of the Gold Coast quest, that will be a YouTube video in the next few days on my YouTube channel. I'm going to go through it also in the next few days and highlight all of the different lore readings for anybody who wants to watch those lore readings. The most valuable thing we have in this world is our time. I appreciate you all spending your time with me. I know generally I go a bit longer than 4.5 hours, but I really didn't get much sleep last night. My ADHD just had me in like hyper focus. So as opposed to pushing myself beyond my limits, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a look at who's on and find somebody to raid. I love you all. I appreciate you all for everything you've done by being here today. Let me take a look at who we want to raid. So they're not playing Elder Scrolls Online, but they are playing one of the older Elder Scrolls games. Lotus of Doom is part of Tales from Tamriel podcast. In fact, Lotus from Doom is one of the people who's going to be doing the Daedric tournament lore off with me. And since today was all about lore, I feel like we gotta raid Lotus of Doom. If you've never met Lotus of Doom, again, part of Tales from Tamriel podcast, really big into the Elder Scrolls, an amazing person. Please give him a follow. Check out the channel. At least stay long enough to say hi. Everybody, I love you. Thank you so much. And I will see you next time, maybe tomorrow. If not, I'll see you around the ESO fam. And thanks again for resubscribing, Konnichiwa. It was really appreciated.